Well, I want to welcome everybody back here to Glen Helen for round number 4 of the Great American Short Course Series presented by and powered by Optima Batteries. Hello, everybody. I'm Dave Arnold, joined alongside Scott Rain for all the race call today. But we're going to go ahead and get this one started right, and that's with first. Our chaplain will give our invocation. We got Steve Hansen from Racers for Christ with today's invocation. Steve?
Let's pray. Father, we are just blessed, and we recognize the blessings you've given us in this country, and we continue to put you first and foremost in our lives. And we just ask that you give us favor on the racetrack. We also just protect the men and women that are out on the streets and our borders and across from our borders to just keep this country as great as it is. Continue to lift up this country in all aspects. But Father, as we go into this race and the battles that we'll endure out here on the racetrack, we just pray for great entertainment and safe racing for all. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen, Steve. Thank you so much. Well, at this time, I'd like everybody to please rise and remove the caps for the singing of our national anthem. At this time, we think about our great country, what this song represents, our freedom, and what we get to do, and the sacrifices that our veterans and our first responders do to make this all possible. So at this time, the greatest song in the world. Well, that's the best way to start an off-road race for sure. And another great way to start out with the kids, the future of off-road racing. That means we're going to bring out the Youth 1000, Scott, and we'll get it kicked off out there. A couple of our youngest drivers and moving up into the big UTVs. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you got some of the youngest kids in off-road racing. Obviously, they're in the junior karts and the mod karts, but then all of a sudden, you put another year or so under their belt and put them in 1,000cc UTV, and that still blows my mind, these kids and the speeds that they're achieving out there. And there may be only 2 out there this afternoon, but we have a pretty decent-sized class. Why there's not more here, I really don't know, but the thing is, these kids are here. Let's celebrate their efforts. Let's celebrate their skills out here on the racetrack, and let's bring out those 1,000cc.
Absolutely. I agree with that. And here they come rolling out behind that Polaris 4-seater, flying the Optima batteries in Old Glory. So we're going to get these kids, and it's so great to see. And I mean, I know there's been a lot of graduations going on. We had some drivers couldn't do it. Some of our people graduated last night, like one of our course workers, Jeffrey Donovan. And congratulations to you, young man. And a few other ones going on. And some of our kids graduated, some are going to be going on to college, and some are going to be out finding weekends to come race with us while their studies go on. But summer break's coming on. We got one more race between the break, then back to racing October, November. Finish it off. Very excited about the possibility of moving on in October 1st and 2nd to Chandler, Arizona to go back to Wild Horse Pass. And then the big thing is all the pro drivers that are going to be competing back in the Midwest at the Champ Off-Road, they got a nice little break because the Pro 2s, the Pro Buggies, and the Pro Lights, those drivers that can't make it, that are racing back there, they get a bye. So that's going to allow them to come back after their season, finish out the season here, possibly go for 2 championships. Not too shabby. So a slight breeze, blue skies. The only thing warmer than the weather is the action on the track. For the racing today here at the Great American Short Course Series, powered by Optima Batteries. Big shout out to a lot of our great sponsors like Off-Road Warehouse, AM Ortega, PCI, Action Sports Canopies, Impact Safety, and of course, welcome La Bufadora, the official taco of the Great American Short Course Series. Big shout out also to Louis Tozier Designs Ltd, located right in Riverside, California, making all these beautiful trophies that we hand out, all that great hardware that these drivers receive and proudly display on their shelves at home. There is a new YouTube page up for the Great American Short Course. Now, short course is 2 words. Make sure you look for that. Look for today's live event and like and subscribe as we build this new channel, as the old channel is going away. Green flag is up. Optima Battery says, George Lamoses, Dominic Benitez, you're green, green, green. Lamoses in the 88 on the inside, the 11 Benitez taking the outside line out of turn number 1. Oh no, opened up a donut shop there in turn number 2 for Lamoses. Benitez gonna just walk away here in the first half of the race, but the good thing, if he can stay in that lead lap, Lamoses will get that comp caution, be able to tuck up behind Benitez and get that second half of the race. Something very unique to short course racing here, of course. The competition caution, you don't see it in other sports. Definitely makes for interesting racing. So the number 11 car of Dominic Benitez out in charge in front as he comes across the stripe. Put a lap in the books here. And here comes Lamoses. He's got his foot big on the skinny pedal trying to catch back up. So I think the Palms Resort we got there, PCI official communications of the Great American Short Course Series. We got the Palms Resort in Aaronsburg as well as in Blythe there. Weller Racing, really missing the Wellers this weekend, the SR1s. And big love to Off-Road Warehouse. Now they sell race parts, so looking to hook that up and get involved. Get into racing. Well, Off-Road Warehouse will hook you up. And a lot of key components. So Benitez out front. Great shot overhead there. Looks like we might have lost one of the real racing drones there. Dominic Benitez and the number 11 RS1. Here comes George Lamoses, also an RS1. You can see with this warm weather and a little wind, some of the tops of the jumps drying out very quickly here. Luckily, not a lot of vehicles in there to really burn that track out too much. I have a feeling there'll be a lot of water in our future on this track today. Benitez, Mimosas, by the stripe one more time. Next time around, we should see that comp caution come out.
Well, I'm sorry to leave you hanging like that, Dave, in the last couple minutes.
I wanted you to subscribe to that YouTube page.
It's taking
We
me.
need all the subscribers.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. I was trying to figure out, being the old man that I am, I needed a young lady's help to get it figured out. But this is a good time to try to promote the idea of we do have our own YouTube channel now. So if you have the chance, whatever would you say social media they're watching us on, check out our very own YouTube channel. When you search it, though, Great American Short Course. Short course is 2 words. So that's how you find it, and then you have to look for us live.
And look for round four.
Round 4, yeah. So check it out. We're looking for subscribers. We need to get those numbers jacked up and let people know what's going on with the Great American Short Course. Powered by Optima Batteries is all about.
Absolutely.
So again, it took me a while to figure it out, being the old man that I am.
I think I can handle 2 cars out there, not a problem. 3, it might have been questionable. So Benitez still in command out front as he comes into turn number 6. Going to try and also catch up just a little bit here. But that comp caution is going to come up. We're going to re-rack. We're going to restack. Then we're going to refire. Well, they've got them all stacked up behind that Polaris 4-seater. Benitez, Mimosas. Oh, my. Should see the lights go off, the helicopter lights off the top there.
Now, this has actually turned into quite the beautiful day here weather-wise. Bright, sunny, some clouds, enough clouds to kind of keep the sun cooled off a little bit compared to yesterday. Yesterday at this time it was scorching.
Oh, it was.
It was just butt ugly.
A nice little breeze as we go green flag racing. Yeah, that breeze just helps immensely. I mean, imagine sitting and staging in a driver's suit.
Nope. I was kind of surprised by some of the drivers that didn't seem to be all that big of a hurry to unzip and crawl out of those suits yesterday afternoon up there on the podium when they came over to see you. In fact, I think we have a computer issue here. Let me see if I can figure this one out. Oh, I see. You know, right now that they're actually running very comparable lap times with Benitez and Lamosas out there in the Youth 1000 UTVs. 56.47 for Benitez as compared to George Lamosas with a 56.17. So very comparable lap times and not a bad little race going on. Just a few laps remaining. You can always pick out Lamosas if he's in a crowd because he's got that little flag flapping in the breeze.
I know. He's real proud. I love how he does that. Embraces it.
Oh, yeah.
California flag on there now.
So I went from this morning, I was on our Facebook page live, watching the races and kind of monitoring what was all being said. And then this afternoon, I jumped over to the YouTube, Great American Short Course YouTube channel, and I'm watching that.
I want to see it come back also on there because, or at least have comments so we could read and say hi to some of the people out there. I like that part when you're doing that.
We had I had how many viewers we had just a second ago? It was like 25, and now I don't see that number up there at all. So I don't know what's going on. That's not it. Hit the wrong button. But anyways, yeah, if you're watching us on any of the social medias, you can hear us. Chime in where you're watching us from, who your favorite driver is. We'll do our best to call you out, and thank you for being tuned in. I got to tell you, I'm also kind of on the side watching the Milwaukee Bucks, Boston Celtics game 7. Come on, Milwaukee.
I never was a basketball guy.
I'm not either, but it's my home, it's my home state and stuff. Yeah.
You know what? When the Lakers are,
I'm going.
I got to go Lakers.
I'm going back to the Oscar Robinson days. And remember Lou Alcindor?
Yeah, those are big names.
Yeah. How about this last lap pass? Lamosas will take the win. Man, just kind of opened the door, went a little wide. And Lamosas went, ooh, there it is, baby.
Daylight.
Yeah. So nice job on that last corner, the last lap. Yeah, we're back with 26 people kind of chimed in or watching us now. Once again, let us know if you're a George Lamosas fan or maybe even a Dominic Benitez. Congratulate the boys. I'll let you know. Yeah, so we'll call you out. Let us know where you're watching us from. And... yeah. So we'll send, for the first time today, let's send the big guy down trackside to our podium and talk to our top 2 finishers in our Youth 1000. Getting ready next for the Accredited Labs Razor 170s. Quite a few cars are lined up in stage to come out here for that race. Once again, that will be the Accredited Labs Razor 170s coming up next. In a moment, we'll be down trackside at the podium with Dave Arnold and our top 2 finishers in the Youth 1000s. Also want to let everybody know while we wait for Dave and his couple of drivers to hit the stage that the gang here from La Bufadora Baja Grill is provided us with very, 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 very good taco lunch this afternoon. I got to tell you, and I'll be very honest, I got no filter. I'm not a big fan of Mexican food, but I will pound down his tacos until the day is done. I'm telling you right now, I can even talk my wife into having those tacos. They are absolutely awesome. So I'm not sure what the website is, but it's La Bufadora Baja Grill. Check it out. Go do the Google search and you'll find it. He's got restaurants all over the place. Looks like Dave is ready. Let's now go trackside to Dave Arnold, our top 2 finishers in the Youth 1000.
Right on. We got Dominic Benitez there at second. We got George Moses standing tall, top of the box. And I'm just getting some nice, cool stuff here. Hannon, first of all, for Dominic, a $100 gift certificate there to K&N. Keep that thing breathing right. Dominic, man, I know. George in the first turn spun out, did a little donut, you jumped out, ran away with it. Caution came out, led it all the way to the last lap. Man, that was a rough one, but right there, it was close.
Yeah, I know for sure. I could tell I had a gap on him, and he closed it. Then we got yellow, and just trying to take my lines. I couldn't do it as well because I knew he was there. And I was just trying to play 2 different kinds of lines, and it wasn't working out.
Well, now you're ready for the next one to go, okay, I got his number now, right?
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to pro class and hopefully be able to try on again.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank for this.
Yeah, for sure. I want to thank my dad, my mom, my grandparents, my cousins, my sister, East Tree MX Park, Davis Motorsports, Randy from Snap-on, Great America, Lee, and Nick Bull.
Give it up for this young man right there, Dominic Benitez, once again, second place. And I'm going to go fill the third spot here. Get up by George, because I got a couple things to give him. Got another $100 gift certificate there from K&N. And, oh yeah, when it does cool down and the sky starts throwing a little snow, we got you set up with an 8-hour complimentary pass to beautiful Mountain High right in Wrightwood, right up the road. So, very cool. George, first lap, second turn, the donut shop opens up. What happened?
I had some ruts. I was trying to take a different line, just trying to get away from him since he was right on my tail, and ended up in a rut, and then that messed me up. I knew I just had to wait until Comp Yellow, so I just started looking for some lines, and Comp Yellow came, and I just tried to see where his weak spots were, and I found one, and at the last turn, last lap, and I was able to bring it here.
You rolled the dice and it paid off, right?
It did, yeah.
Well, I know you got some people to thank here, George.
I do. I want to thank my mom and dad, my 2 little brothers, Godsend Performance, PT Performance Tuning, Piston Bones, Corona Motorsports, Gates, Belts, Polaris Razor, CarTech Off-Road, K&N, SDI, JMAR Performance, Summer Brothers Racing, PCI, Anti-Gravity, Pro Eagle, and Great American for putting on this event.
You have this young man right there. Once again, George Moses and Dominic Benitez, both very talented young drivers in the Youth 1000. And looking forward, they got a couple more races today that we're going to see them going on. So, Scott, we're going to throw it back up to you, and we got lots of racing. 11 more classes to go. We're going to cap it off, of course, with the Pro 2s.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to those 2 boys. Very entertaining race, especially that last, I should say, the first lap and the last lap. Very, very cool to watch. But getting ready now for the accredited labs, Razor 170s. Will be coming out onto the track in just a moment. That will be followed by the Junior 2 carts that are back in station right now. In fact, here's our lineup of our 14 cars that will be coming out in the accredited labs Razor 170s. We've got, let's see, starting on the pole in the front row, Declan Shields in the 158. In the 170 is Jake Hill. Row 2 inside will be Luke Vale in the 152. Ian Torfey in the 102. Row 3 inside, Landon Holtz in the 153. Triton Lawrence in the 110. Row 4 inside, Brixton Wirt in the 114. And Aiden Aguilar in the 104. Row 5 inside, Jackson Eberts in the 141 and Cassidy Walton in the 191. Row 6 inside, Brianna Walton in the 190. Ian Corona in the 111s. And finally, row 7, the back row inside, Samuel Gibbs in the 115 and Lariat Lawrence in the 144. 14 cars coming out in just a minute. And once again, Dave likes to say this is the future of our sport. And when you think about it, it really is, because this, maybe not so much in the 170s, but definitely in the junior 1s and junior 2s, that's where, if I'm going to name drop, there's quite a few of our NASCAR drivers currently came out of the junior 1 and junior 2 and even the mod kart divisions. The names of like Sheldon Cree, probably the most notable, as he is a former Gander Mountain, is it truck champion?
And ARCA.
And ARCA champion. But I'm talking NASCAR.
Well, I mean,
You got Haley Deegan that's running in the ranks. Zane Smith just won the truck race last night. Let's see, Riley Herbst, who has won just about everything along the line that he's gone to. He's also now in the NASCAR ranks. All came out of what you're looking at on the track right now.
Jimmy Johnson, Robbie Gordon.
That's like, yeah.
Oh, but that's not like it's new. That's what's so cool. I mean, we saw it before, and now it's happening again. There was a little dry spell for a while, I think.
Well, it's my background goes as far back as core.
Yeah.
I should say soda. But there wasn't the cradle, I'll call it, entry ranks.
That's true.
And it's instituted, I think, in 2006 or 2007 in core. And so that's where
the trophy cars first debuted out there. Yeah.
That was a chore in itself to get going. But
herding cats.
Oh man. So we'll give the kids one lap around. Check the track out. Final words going back and forth with, I'm sure, their spotter, which is more than likely their dad. They'll trip the timing loop right about now.
So going back to that, I remember when they brought the first trophy cards out to Lake Elsinore at Podium Productions. We raced them there, and with Randy and Travis Peterson got a hold of Heather, and they brought the UTVs out, Chad Matag, Todd Arthur, all those guys. So a lot of history here in Southern California for youth racing too, with the carts, and then UTV racing, pretty much the birth out here too.
Yeah, I'll be very, very honest with you. I thought when I saw, what the hell's a Yamaha Rhino? This is going to last about 2 years, and I thought it was a fad. I'll be very honest with you. We encourage everybody watching us at home, and we got a great viewership so far this morning. I should say this afternoon now. But we encourage everyone to check in, let us know where you're watching from, and who your favorite driver is. And I got this, our latest entry, somebody called, their screen name is Dirty Plum.
Oh, yeah. What's
and
up?
From Minnesota, his favorite driver is any driver of the iRacing Short Course League drivers on iRacing.
Christopher Plumley. That's
okay.
That is Dirty Plum.
I'm glad we got that straight because I was thinking of a whole different.
Yeah, we did a lot of the iRacing. Connor, who we'll see racing later, Connor Berry, he runs the iRacing Short Course Series, which ceremonies is involved, and Ashley Perfect. I mean, all these kids, it's so cool.
I'm still trying to figure out how to hook up my iRacing crap. Can't get anybody to come over to volunteer their services.
I may when I'm in San Diego. I may have to give you a call. I got my rig set up. All right, here we go. Jake Hill at the front there in the signature propeller machine next to Declan Shields as they beat and bang through turn one.
Doesn't that sound like a Minion convention? You know? Todd Easton goes, let's go Shields and Torfey and Alley. Todd Easton also says he's watching from his couch.
Oh, that's awesome.
I hope his air conditioning is out.
Well, they're in Arizona. It was not too out there. Allie Easton, of course, and Joey Easton that raced a lot of the Lucas Oil Regional Series over the years, and hopefully we'll see them in Chandler, Arizona racing when we go back out there. In fact, you'll be seeing them in Oklahoma real soon. They're going to be out there Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, I'll be there. So, Todd, look me up, man. I'm sure you'll hear me before you see me.
Yeah, great family.
As they come around completing lap number one.
Jake Hill.
Yeah, he's kind of picked up where he left off yesterday. Declan Shields is right there. Ian Torfey, Landon Holtz, and Luke Vale all in our top five. And we've got one car pulling off the track. I want to say is that Samuel Gibbs, I think? 115? That's testing my eyesight right there. Our top two cars, Jake Hill and Declan Shields, pulled away from the rest of the field somewhat. Jake has got about a 5-car length lead over Declan, and Declan probably has about 15 or more over our third place of Ian Torfey. battle about mid-pack from about 6th on back. Real tight racing going on right now.
So Jake Hill, Declan Shields, Ian Torfey, Luke Vale, Aiden Aguilar.
Yeah, he's moved up one spot in the last lap. Yeah, he was in the top 5 now.
Yeah, it looks like a car just fell off the pace there. I see a local caution might have stalled it there. It's a little hard to do in those things.
Yeah, right in the traffic line. So,
well, everybody's able to get by. There's only a local caution, so that's good. We keep them rolling. And that was Couch, by the way, not Coach.
Huh?
Couch. Watching from his couch.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I think he said watching from his coach.
No.
I was like, ah. I looked at it, I thought it was Coach 2 the first. We're trying to read everything, read these, watch the race and all that. It's like your brain doesn't.
Well, I'm kind of looking at this too. It's like I'm going to have to figure out how to get the font bigger.
Yeah.
It's, dang, I got to squint
It
for
is
this
kind
YouTube stuff.
It is tiny.
And I got my expensive $5 Walmart readers on too, so that's helping a ton.
Well, definitely a breakaway with the top 2 there. Once again, Hill and Shields pretty much in their own race out front there. Then we're going to go back to Torfey and Vale. And then another grouping behind them is going to be Aguilar and Wirt, followed by, looks like Eberts, Lawrence, Walton, Corona, Holtz, and Gibbs. Unfortunately, it just a little bit there.
Yeah, Gibbs looks like he's going off the track on the hook. So.
Oh, yeah. Ashton Perfect giving him that toe in there.
So looking at the lap times, Jake Hill's got the fastest lap of the race. Obviously our leader out front, the only driver in the 56-second bracket. Declan Shields isn't that far behind. He's running in the 57.1, where he's like 3/10 back as far as lap times go. Still within striking reach. Hey, Landon Holtz is back underway. He was pulled off. He was off the side of the track a moment ago. And it looks like competition yellow is coming out. This will change the complexion of this race real quick, as everybody will come to a slow pace, regroup, and go back to green flag racing for the second half next time by. So we had Dirty Plum and Todd Easton check in. How about the rest of the people who are watching us? Man, we got some great numbers this afternoon, or I should say, yeah, this afternoon so far. Let us know who your favorite driver is, where you're watching us from, your hometown, or if your backyard by the pool, on the couch. Maybe you got us on your headset as you're mowing the grass. Who knows? But let us know, man. Man, I'm telling you right now, going back to 2006, 2007, there's no way in heck we could have ever imagined we would be broadcasting a race live to the world and have it not be on TV. It's just a weird concept.
That's the way things are moved. Really, the technology's come. I mean, people are watching more stuff on their phones.
Heck, I'm telling you right now, my grandpa, who passed away when I was like 10 or 12 years old, he was convinced that the man walking on the moon was done in the Hollywood studio. So that's the kind of...
It was a sound stage in Burbank. Come on, let's get the story straight.
Yeah.
All right, here we get ready to go. Optima Battery says green, green, green once again.
Quite a bit less hectic than it was yesterday afternoon at the restarts. Jake Hill, Declan Shields running 1 and 2. Ian Torfey, Luke Vale, and Aiden Aguilar in the top 5. Junior 2 carts are coming up next after the Accredited Labs Razor 170s. Junior 2s are the next race slated to come out onto the course. Tell you, our leader has not pulled away from the field like he did in the first half. Not at all. Declan Shields in that second spot, taking a peek to the inside. Here they go into turn 1. Jake Hill keeps that inside line, takes it away from Declan Shields. Our leader definitely protecting that inside line all the way around the course. Nice 4-car battle for the top spot.
All right, just went ahead and shared our link on Sports World on our social media for the YouTube channel. Get it out there a little bit more.
Declan tries that inside line. He went tight to the inside in that final corner. Trying to make a run into 1.
Sliding over on it. Just going to fill that hole.
Yeah, this is definitely a situation where he has to set up a pass. Let's put it this way. Has to set up an attempt to pass about 3, 4, 5 turns before he gets there.
And that's how you do it. You got to look a couple of, all right, this is where I know he's gone a little wide. This is where he's a little tight. That just gives you the opportunity. Sometimes you just got to fake him out.
Looks like the white flag's in hand this time by. Pulled out about 3-car length lead. But look at the straightaway speed. It looks like Shields has got a little bit more than our leader, Jake Hill, down the straightaway. There's the white flag one more time around.
You know, one of those things, it's like you'll see drivers, those kind of like, okay, I'm going to show me inside. And then when they think they're going to go inside, they'll move down, then they go around the outside. So there's a lot of strategy goes involved. See a lot of motocross and supercross.
Just watching these guys right now. I'm also watching the dads of the spotters up in the stands, man. You see something happen down on the course, you look right at the spotters, and right away their hands up on that button, hitting the button and talking to their driver. And I'm telling you, this race is not over. Declan Shields is right there. Now we got a 3-car battle for the top spot, maybe 4 if something happens up front. But it looks like right now Jake Hill's pulled away to about a 3-car length lead, heading into that final turn.
Yeah, a little beating making on their battle for 4th there, but a great shot of the drone as they come around turn number 6 to make it happen here. Here they come. It's going to be a run all the way, but it looks like Signature Propellers, Jake Hill takes the win.
Declan Shields will take 2nd. Ian Torfrey will round out 3rd, our podium, as Luke Vale and Aiden Aguilar cross the line to round out the top 5. So for the second time today, we'll send Big Dave down trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers in the Accredited Labs Razor 170s. Nice tight racing in our second race of the afternoon as we get ready now for Junior 2 carts to come out. Followed by the AM Ortega Junior 1s back in staging. Now that's something I have never seen Dave Arnold do. He pops open the cooler, stands straight up, stares out the cooler going, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And you stood there for like 30 seconds going, and then you finally went for it. So we'll send Dave Arnold trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers in the Accredited Labs Razor 170s in just a moment.
Well, look at him coming on down here. Ian Torphy got Declan Shields and Jake Hill. Come on around. Yeah, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
That was a good race for you. You're right in the mix.
It was a fun race out there.
Talk about that last lap, though. Boy, all three of you were just shooting for it, running for that checkered flag.
We were all super close to each other.
That's some of the best racing right there, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the best racing when we're super close to each other and we can pass each other anywhere pretty much.
Well, you did a great job, and I know you guys want to thank some people out there.
Yeah, I would like to thank Lone Star Racing, Walker Evan Racing, Big Gun Exhaust, Dino Jet, Rugged Radio, CMI, Gas, DeWalt Oil, and Hoosier Tires.
Good job, Ian. But a great job there, I got to say. He was right in the mix the entire time, and talk about one of the young drivers in the mix the entire time, Declan Shields. Man, you kept on trying to get that thing to the inside. You guys were so close. I mean, you were right on Jake the whole time.
Yeah,
What was your favorite part of the race?
probably the checkered flag.
Well, didn't you want to get in front of him when the checkered flag would have been a little bit better, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you got a plan for the next round, right?
yeah,
You guys are pretty equal.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, you got some people to thank, buddy?
My mom, my dad, my sister, Dylan, Robbie, 2X Motorsports, God, Jesus, my family, and Great American Short Course for putting on this event.
Give it up to this young man, Declan Shields, everybody. An incredible job he did. Battled all the way to the checkered flag. Oh, yeah, we've got 8 hours of mountain high. Eventually we'll snow again. It might be wintertime. So you're ready for the off season. But let's talk about this race. You jumped out. You had a great qualifying. You jumped out. You guys are right in the front row. You and Declan battled the whole way. Why don't you tell me a story?
Yeah, well, my spotter kept telling me before the race, if you have to hold your lane, hopefully I can get in front of him, and guess it worked.
Sometimes it pays off to listen to the spotter, right?
Yeah.
Well, talk about it. Were you a little nervous on that last lap? The white flag's out. Declan was right on you.
Yeah, my spotter was telling me, you got a guy in your back. But I knew if I hold the inside, I'll probably be able to get in front.
Well, you did. You came across the line first, and you took the big win, and it's time to thank some people for that, bud.
I want to thank Redline Oil, Signature Propellers, King Shocks, Hill Marine, Gate Belts, and my family. My sister, dad, mom, the Vales, and Zach.
Give it up to this young man right there. Once again, Jake Hill on top of the block. Ian Turkey in third. Declan Shields in second. And standing tall with his second career win in this class, Jake Hill. Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the accredited labs, Razor 170s, and I gotta tell you, man, Jake Hill so far has the prettiest podium girl up there this weekend, don't you think?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Good sister up there. And,
Yep.
He's like, hey, I know how to do it. I bring the family. That's what it's all about.
Yep, exactly. And well, we had a friend of the series checked in. Says they're on site. What a beautiful day to race, from Chris Lundy. So thanks for chiming in and thanks for tuned in. As once again we got I'm on the brand new Great American Short Course YouTube channel. You can go and subscribe to it, and if you're watching us on one of the other social medias, please go to the YouTube channel, search Great American Short Course, and Short Course is actually 2 words, and then subscribe to it, and you can watch us on YouTube. So, once again, coming up next will be the Junior 2, I'm sorry, that's what we just, Junior 2s are coming up next, followed by the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 carts, Mini Stock, Mini Open will be right there. Followed by the limited buggy 1600 buggy race. The modified carts, which was easily the best race of the day yesterday afternoon. I'm looking forward to that as well, as there was a little bit of drama in that race, and I'm anxious to see how that plays out. So we've got a full slate of racing coming up today. And here comes our first trophy cart, I should say junior carts, out onto the track. Or the key is bring your own damn cooler.
Yeah. Where's yours?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So the junior twos are on the track.
Starbucks.
Oh my gosh, what's that green stuff? Is that somebody mowed their lawn and
something healthy,
ground it up and put it in a cup?
It's all right. I like that stuff.
So here's our lineup of junior two carts that come on trackside. I don't know what it is, but somehow this young man finds himself out on the pole, or up front at the start of quite a few of the last few races. We got Mikey Childress out there on the pole in the 484, starting front row inside. Outside of him is Travis Jones in the 485. That's the front row. Second row inside, the 420 of Ashton Williams alongside the 416 of Bryson Benetti's. Row 3 inside, Olive Hoover in the 488 and Jaden Manchester in the 423. Row 4 inside. Yeah, let's hear for these drivers. The 423 of Jaden Manchester alongside Zeke Bruckner in the 430. Next row back, 459 of Chris Collinsworth starting right alongside Haley Collinsworth in the 444s. Next row back, Talon Pike starting in the 422, starting alongside Megan Starr in the 428. And finally, rounding out the field, the 479 of Kylie Collinsworth. As we get ready to take the green flag. It's kind of neat to see. I kind of quietly, almost stealth-like, walked past the Collinsworth pits earlier today, and the girls were working on their own cars. Whether it was wiping it down or looking at this or looking at that, they were kind of doing their own thing with the whole family right around them.
That's what I love about off-road. But here we go. We're getting this one started. Looks like the little train on the inside moving all 4 drivers follow in, and it looks like the outside line just got pushed to the outside.
Yeah, Mikey Childress with the whole shot as they head through turn 2. They were given a stern talk to, I guess, by some of the parents before the race, saying you will not win the race in turn 1. You will not win the race in turn 2. Don't try, and don't tear stuff up.
Well, you end up in Rattlesnake Canyon over there if you don't do it right. I mean, yeah, Scott, there's a lot of strategy goes into that due to the fact, we got the concussion.
Yeah.
Second part of the race, you got to survive the race. And that's not as you do in off-road sometimes.
So go Mikey Childress, go the 484 from Grandma and Grandpa in Wrightwood, California. Lori Moore has checked in. Thanks a lot, Lori. And so far, your young guy is leading the pack as we complete lap number 1, but he's still got a whole, if they had mirrors, he'd have a whole mirror full of Ashton Williams right now. Olive Hoover right there. Actually, the top 4 cars are all over the back of Mikey Childress right now. And it looks like Benitez is getting into the mix of things as well. So the top 5 have pretty much pulled away about 10 truck lengths from the rest of the field. And for, 13, 14 horsepower, these things got some get up and go.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Imagine what if you took one of these motors and put them in a lawnmower. And
that'd be like an old Dixie chopper.
Oh, wow, you're done. Man, oh, man, will you look at Ashton Williams just pushing Mikey Childress all the way down the front stretch, now down the side into turn 2. Mikey slides wide, opens the door. Williams pulls up alongside, has to fall back into second. Tell you, Ashton's looking pretty strong right now.
Yes, he is. One of the Toyota Redlands drivers trying to push. He was in the fight yesterday, too, looking to do it again.
And those two have quickly pulled away from the other three that were part of the lead pack just a moment ago.
And look at that, Olive Hoover back there in third, getting pushed around.
Wow.
Literally, he is attached to her bumper.
Mikey Childress is just getting pushed around as they head into turn one. Ashton Williams has a big-time head of speed now on the last 2 laps going to turn one and just punching that rear bumper.
Yep.
And then Mikey's able to gap him a little bit, about 1 truck length after turn one. But man, Williams is just on it.
And look at that battle for third, though, and fourth going on there. Another Benitez, that Red Bull Benitez machine, trying to get up into the fight there. Travis Jones, it looks like they're trying to chase down Olive Hoover.
Now this is where down the front stretch, start-finish line, this is where Williams has been really on the back bumper of Childress. Not so much this time.
Yeah, well, watch third right now. Literally, Olive getting a little help around down the front straightaway. 479, just flapping some body parts.
Wow, I guess, huh?
The thing that wants to take off is flapping. It's like a wounded bird.
Mikey Childress flexing his muscle a little bit. About 3 car length advantage. Now coming out of that final turn down the front stretch, let's see if Williams has the ability to do what he's done on prior laps and reel him in down the straightaway. And well, that's going to happen with the competition yellow coming out. That was a quick first half.
Yeah, definitely going to re-rack and restack this field once again.
So our top 2 drivers are the only 2 that are in the 52nd bracket as far as lap times go. Mikey Childress has a 5:0.73. Ashton Williams has a 5:0.99. And really nobody else is even close within a second and a half. So our top 2 definitely there's a reason why they're running up front according to these lap times, man. So as I glance down at the live chat that's on our YouTube channel, I'm thinking, Lori Moore? Hey, Grandma, your kid's doing pretty good right now, that 484. Once again, for all the fans that are watching us at home or wherever you might be, please check in. Let us know who your favorite driver is, where you're from. Kind of make this a small little community here today, and everyone's having a good time. If you're a grandparent, I'm sure the grandkids would love to know that you're watching them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's always so cool. I get a kick out of that. Well, here comes the rumble.
Oh, the Minion Convention.
Minions.
Man, bumper to bumper to bumper to bumper. First through 5.
Yeah, look at that. Williams trying to look to the inside there of Childress, but Childress able to take that wide line. Oh,
boy, did he open the door. Wow. It looks like Williams might have the advantage, and yes, he does, yeah. Ashton Williams has made the pass finally. It's been working on him now for about 4 laps. Finally. And it was a little slight mistake by Childress that opened the door and gave the opportunity to Williams, and he was there to take it. But now the question is, the skill of the spotter and the communication to the driver, will that help Mikey come back, making a run at the lead again one more time?
Well, you know, they're so equal, these kids. I mean, really, you have to do, oh, look at this. Childress looking to the inside. Williams going to try and move down.
Whoa, it was there.
It was.
It was there, but I'm telling you, Ashton took that line away at the very last minute.
Well, I see both their dads doing some spotting, so that's incredible.
Yeah, I can't help but think if they were behind a window right now, that the window would be all steamed up.
Yes, it would.
Yeah. Childress literally on that back bumper through the infield, that little dogleg area. Wow.
And look at this right here. We're watching a great little battle. 3 literally attached there, nose to tail.
Great job again by the drone pilots.
Hoover, Jones, and looks like Benitez.
Time is starting to run out for Mikey Childress as they head into turn 1 on Williams. Taps the bumpers a little bit, opens the inside. Here they go into turn 2. Williams ducks down to the inside, takes the line away for a moment. Childress had the line, but skillfully, Williams closes the door and retakes the lead. As the battle for the last podium spot continues on between 3 drivers. I think the white flag's in hand this time by. There it is. Ashton Williams has 1 more lap to go. Can Mikey Childress take one last attempt at the lead? He's got a run on Williams into turn 1. Leads on the bumper a little bit. Down into turn 2. He stretched the lead out to about 1 car length. Childress comes right back. Childress just has to wait for that one moment, that one spot, probably 2-3 turns from now, if he can get close enough.
It's all the setup. That's what he's trying to do. You're right.
The last turn, it's got to be that last turn. I don't see it happening any sooner than that.
Nope.
But Williams has now got 1 car length lead, and Childress appears to be slowing.
Oh, no.
Williams has pulled away about 5 car lengths onto the final turn.
Well, it looks like Ashton Williams going to get this redemption.
Down the front straightaway, the drag race is on, and Williams is going to make it happen. Ashton Williams will take the win. Mikey Childress second. Third will go to Olive Hoover. Travis Jones, Bryson Benitez will top 5. Jaden Manchester, Zach Bruckner. 6th and 7th, Haley Collinsworth, Megan Starr, Chris Collinsworth, Kylie Collinsworth, and Taylon Pike.
That was a good one for sure.
Man, yeah. It's amazing when the kids listen to their parents in the driver's meeting. What can happen? You know? Imagine that.
Yeah, no matter what, the kids are still doing it.
That's going to be, hopefully, a fun job. Well, how about this? Grandma Childress gave us a compliment, Mike, or Dave. Grandma Childress gave us a compliment. Good job announcing, guys. Well, it's kind of easy when you have action like that. There's no doubt about that. It's a pretty easy job when you get to watch that kind of racing. It's the youngest of the drivers in our series, but thank you. Oh, man. I don't know if I have any fellow Milwaukee Bucks fans in the stands, but I'm watching the score of that game between the Milwaukee Bucks and Boston Celtics, and right now it's 2-10 in the first quarter with the Bucks 24 and the Celtics 15. Game 7, the final game in the series. But we're going to go down trackside to Dave Arnold, our top 3 finishers in the Junior 2 karts.
Trying to make it trackside.
Getting ready next for the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. Our next one's up on the track. Looks like Dave Arnold's got our top 3 finishers on trackside. Dave himself's up on stage. Dave,
Well,
time to have a little bit of fun with our youngest drivers.
Well, they just still getting out of the car, getting unbuckled here. All of the first one out. Well, some cool stuff keying in once again, hooking our kids up, and big thanks to Childress family and Mountain High. I mean, so cool giving away this stuff in this heat. Probably all they could think of as the snow falling come this fall and winter. I know I'm looking forward to that. One thing about Mountain High, when I live in Fullerton, you could literally get off work, go up there, do a little snowboarding, get a little night session, and still make it home and go to work again the next day. No mountain driving. So good to bring up our drivers. They get out of the car. I see Mikey Jr.'s out, Olive's out, and Ashton Williams now out. Quick, before the sun comes out. The clouds have been hiding it. So here we are, Olive Hoover, of course, third. Second place, Mikey Childress Jr. and Ashton Williams making it up top to the box here. So Olive, what a great run. You know, notice I've seen you on the podium before, but it's always a rough one because you got a lot of talented drivers you race with.
Yeah, it's like hard to qualify good, so like you just always have to hope for a good inversion and just like have a good race.
Well, it definitely worked in your favor, but you felt the pressure. I saw a cart right on your bumper trying to push you down that front straightaway.
Yeah, he was on me like all the time, and I was like, oh, don't pass me, so I was trying to stay low the whole time.
Well, we're going to make it a little bit better there with a K&N $100 card. That always makes it worth it, and you fought hard for this podium.
Yeah, it was a good race.
Well, who do you want to thank, sweetie?
Tyler for spotting me, my dad and my mom, Zach Coates, Sunset Design, Parker Pumper, and Esparco, and my Penelope and Amelia.
Let's give it up for this young lady right here, Olive Hoover, everybody, with an awesome job. Going to move it over here to Mikey Childress, and man, that was a fun race to watch. I know you're probably having fun out there. I know you wanted to get a little taller, but you drove so well, you got to be feeling good about it.
Yeah, we started the race good. We held it till the halfway, then made a mistake going outside and let Ashton by. And yeah, we just didn't have enough time to get back by him, but still happy. That's 4 in a row, so yeah.
It's a points battle for the championship, right?
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank, buddy?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa for helping with the car and prepping the bodies, Sophisticated Events, City Service Paving, Mountain High, Toys for Trucks, Splendid Canna, and Martin Brothers for helping me out.
Big round of applause to this young man right here, Mikey Childress Jr. And now we're going to move over. Charlie's having a great weekend there. They're brimming it out here with that 8-hour pass to Mountain High, buddy. That's got to be fun.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's so cool? You're local. You can drive right up. You can get your parents to drive you right up there this winter, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's your one of those Toyota Redlands Toyotas, right?
Yeah.
So why don't you tell me about this race, because you're back in second, you know, you follow him around there, and we saw the mistake. Why don't you tell me about it?
I was just listening to my spotter, being patient, waiting for the right time, and I just made my move.
Saw the daylight and went for it.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Toyota, Redlands, Paul and Corey for coming out here today, Bergeson's Heating and Air Conditioning, WCI Consulting, Scat Track, Bonafide, my mom, my dad, my sister, my brother's friend from flying from Washington to come see me, Presto, Albert, Tyler for all the help, and everybody else that came out here to watch.
Ashton Williams, everybody standing tall on top of the box here. One more time, Olive Hoover, Mikey Childress, and Ashton Williams standing tall on top of the box. Back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the Junior 2s. And it was a pretty popular win just the same, because you know what, it's kind of neat to hear. Actually, it's not kind of just flat out, it's neat to hear fans' reactions from the drivers when they're up there on the podium. So it was neat to hear how many fans that our winner has. It's getting ready now for the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 carts. They should be coming out in just a moment. And I want to call out one more time. It's for the fans that are home that are watching us. Nice little shot of some of the carts that are back in staging in the Junior 1 division. But for the fans watching us at home, please check in. Let us know where you're watching us from, whether it's Bangor, Maine, or Tallahassee, Florida, or Green Bay, Wisconsin, or San Bernardino, California, or it's your poolside and you're in your boat. If you're in your boat, I hate you right now. But no, just let us know where you're watching us from and who your favorite driver is, and we'll do our best to call you out and cheer on your favorite driver as well at the same time. Still got some little bit of track prep going on. Staying on top of it, staying ahead of the curve, if you want to call it that, as far as the sun, the wind, keeping moisture in the dirt. Once you lose it and it starts to go to blue groove, there's no getting it back. You'd have to spend quite a bit of time turning that dirt back over, getting it wet, turning it over some more, getting it wet again. So right now, they are staying on top of it, staying ahead of that curve, so to speak, I like to say. And did you fall down there, Dave? Because you're all dirty, dude. On your shoulder. You were leaning, weren't you, in the shade down there? Oh, really? So here comes our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart division coming out trackside. We got 5 cars making the call. I love seeing just a little bit overcast right now. That's probably worth about 15 degrees in coolness, I'd have to guess. A beautiful thing. As they come across the start-finish line to pick up that timing loop, here's our lineup of our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 karts. On the front row, we've got the 224 of Chase Berry alongside the 236 of Luke Berry. Row 2 inside is the 215 of Samuel Gibbs alongside the 225 of Brody Glaze. And the third row inside, or the outside, or way outside, doesn't matter because he's all by himself, is a 241 of Brixton Wirt. Our 5 cars that make up the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart division. The youngest and littlest drivers in the series. Did you just run a marathon or what, dude?
It feels like it.
Because you don't hear what I hear? Well, I heard that.
No, I'm fine. Not even out of breath.
Yeah. I don't want you to know what you'd be hearing if I was climbing up and down the stairs.
Well, you know, it's what I'm having problems.
You'd hear that
a little bit of the wind and the
thud.
The wind and the pollen. My allergies just not liking it.
You'd hear my forehead bouncing off the stairs, doing a face plant.
I'm used to it. Heck, I'm even a glutton for punishment. I go to the local high school and go run the stairs for the heck of it. So I can survive here. All right, here we go. Getting ready to take this one off. The A.M. Ortega Junior 1's off and running.
Just a little bit less on horsepower, like you said yesterday. That these are still the Subaru Robin motors.
Yep. Full start.
Do they still have the restrictor plates in them?
I'm not sure. I know they changed. I mean, for a while I was blown away when they went in the Junior 2s to the Honda power plant, but
yeah.
I know these still run the small motor, the 265cc.
Yeah, so these are right around 12 to 13 horsepower.
Harbor Freight Specials.
You can buy right off the pallet, 2 to 3 at a time, which back in the day.
That's what everybody did.
Walked into Harbor Freight and you saw 3 there. Oh, geez, cool.
You took them all.
I took them all, yeah, exactly. We kept Harbor Freight in business, I think, for about 4 years there. So Ron Grossland has checked in, wishing Dane Culver and the 501 the best. Watching from Missouri. Thanks a lot so much, Ron, for checking in. Dane will be out here in the next race in the mod carts. He's been doing a heck of a job.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Good little driver.
Right now, things are kind of quiet in the junior ones.
You know, watching the junior ones, I mean, we've watched them with the junior twos, and, you know, I talked about how some have moved up and into mod carts, some of these kids, but to watch the talent, watch their progression, and from year to year to see how they develop as young drivers. And I really think, you know, I always say when I was racing as a kid, my dad used to joke when I was racing karts and stuff, and motorcycles, they called it the golden carrot. You know, if you didn't do well in school, you couldn't go racing. And I think that's what a lot of these kids, they buckle down with school so they can come out here and do this racing and follow that passion. I think it's just all part of a good way to grow up.
Yeah, well, the Berry boys are still running up front. Luke's got the point. Chase Berry in that second spot. And as far as lap times go, right now the fast lap belongs to Luke Berry with a 57 flat. As Chase Berry's got he's got the third quick time with 57.9. Actually, Sam Gibbs has a second quick with a 57.8. And as soon as Ron Grossland checks in, wishing Dane Culver and the 501 the best, watching from Missouri, guess who else checked in? G3.
Oh, nice.
With a statement saying it's going to be a good fight. I'm thinking in the Terminator voice.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good fight.
Going to be a good fight.
I'm going to break you.
I'll be back. Okay, that sucked.
Yeah.
I'll admit it. Well, the 236 machine there, Luke Berry, followed by Chase Berry, Brixton Wirt, Samuel Gibbs, and Brody Glaze. Berry boys just checking out front there, Scott. Look at that. Just they're in their own little race. They got that sibling rivalry going on.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a GoPro placed in a strategic area at home of some of these brothers and sisters or brothers that race against each other. That'd make for a fun little 2-3 minute video.
Oh, especially the ride to the track and the ride home from the track is what I want to see. The smack talking that goes on there and the smack talking that went on the way home.
So now we got some of the drivers checking in. Connor Berry just says, go G3. Things are getting personal.
And there's a tie into our Terminator reference. Sarah Connor. Not Connor Berry.
Ooh, a little maneuvering going on through the Berry boys. Chase Berry kind of took a peek to the inside going into turn 2.
Hey, look at this. Cole Mamer just checked in. He's watching. What up, Cole?
Cole who?
Mamer.
I know. Cole who? It's picking on him.
I know. I just realized that. I fell right into the trap.
Yeah. So it looks like the comp yellow flag is coming out this time by. You know, if some of these guys would get off of YouTube and get their butts up here to talk to us, we give them a little airtime. But
absolutely, Connor, come on.
Are you guys getting it yet? Didn't Connor come to see us at the last race? Or was it the race before?
Maybe the race before. We got to get him back up here. Talk to him. Always entertaining. The little kid's an entrepreneur.
There's the yellow flag coming out. We'll regroup everybody, get them all in line, and kind of turn them loose for the second half. Kind of changes things up a little bit. Boy, when they slow down, it's virtually like, are they on battery power?
Yeah, I know. Don't say that, because that's coming soon.
Knowing some of these dads, I'm surprised it hasn't happened already.
Well, I know they had the big off-road e-conference at King of the Hammers this year with that
Oh,
group.
boy.
They're talking about the trophy trucks and going to all electric. I mean, it's going to be so strange. We're going to see that come into short course eventually. I mean, there's electric UTVs. Polaris just came out with their electric Ranger. There's a couple other guys that are working on
I just can't wrap my head around that one, an electric Ranger, because it's like my wife and I have a 2020 XP1000 Ranger that we just beat the hell out of around the ranch. With the horses and the goats and everything else that we got, hauling hay. I mean, I can literally haul 8 bales of hay in the bed of that thing, and that's like 125 pounds a piece.
You ever driven an electric vehicle with a torque like that?
Well, yeah. But it's like I just can't. How long is it going to last? I need to last all day long.
Yeah.
So we're back to green flag racing, going into turn 1. Oh, a little high side in there for a second.
Road cut that inside berm. Ride the curb.
Tell you, Chase has got that inside line down, but scrubs off just enough speed that he can't pull up alongside Luke. Yeah, I just don't see, with what I'm pulling and what I'm doing, I just don't see a battery-operated Ranger lasting an entire day. But then what's the cost of charging the thing up overnight?
That's why you got to go solar at home.
Oh, God. Boy, our leader, Luke Berry, has pulled out about a 4-car length lead over Chase right now.
Well, gas is expensive it is. I'm sure it's going to be. That's what they're trying to force us to go electric, I think.
It's kind of a wash, huh?
Yep. Well, the Berry boys separating right now. Then we got our little.
No, they got back together. They pulled away from the field, but they are back together on each other. Just a half a lap ago, there was 5 car lengths separating our leaders, but they're now back bumper to bumper. And all of a sudden, Chase has gotten crazy aggressive, and Luke keeps opening up that door to the inside in turn 2.
And we got 2 tied up. It looks like Brody Glaze able to move into third now. Just trying to outlast it, so that was smart. He went wide. They tied up to the inside. He had a lot of daylight. Yeah, it looks like Gibbs able to get going. They got a little battle back there for 4th right now as our leaders come down the front straight. We've already passed that halfway caution, so no re-racking them at this point unless something happens.
Fans back at home are getting a great camera shot. Not exactly sure who's running the live rear bumper cam, but really cool.
I think it's Luke Berry.
I just watched him go by, and I couldn't spot where the camera may have been.
I saw a gray car in the back.
Yeah, so did I. But
that's a white car in the back there, so the gray one's got to be Chase Berry. So I think it's on Luke. Great drone shot there, right down as they follow Brody Glaze around. Incredible piloting by these, I believe, cams here. Hammertown Productions taking it live here.
White flag coming out this time by for Luke Berry, Chase Berry,
and Brody Glaze.
And once again, it looks like Chase has fallen back a little bit.
Brody's got that Titan Electric on the side of his machine there.
Tell you, there's something to be had with those tacos you guys had for lunch. La Bufadora. The line was long.
What do they have, like 12 restaurants or something? That's pretty insane.
Yeah. And this guy right here, that's his personal sponsor. That's what I'm telling everybody. They are sponsoring you. The rest of us are just riding your coattails. So one more turn to go. That final corner for Luke Berry. Chase Berry running in second. Brody Glaze in third, a little bit further back, but this is a final front stretch run.
I see they're going to make it out of that final turn this time. Both of them rubber side down.
Yeah.
So Luke Berry, Chase Berry, Brody Glaze going to bring it across there. See, I thought we were pretty cool. We hired a mariachi band to follow us around. Lee just gets a taco truck to follow him around.
That's why his last name is Perfect.
He's perfect. It's just perfect. And yes, the pun was intended.
So as the rest of the field crosses the line, we're going to send the big guy here down trackside one more time and talk to our top 3 finishers in the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart division. Coming up next will be the mini stocks. Mini stocks, our first truck division of the afternoon. Oh, really? Tell them to go on the YouTube so I can see it. I have no idea. I haven't seen it. Oh, I haven't updated it. I don't know how that works. If he wants me to talk sweet nothings to him, he can come up here in the booth and sit next to me. Yeah. And this is coming from a kid that lives on Lake Matanga. Jeepers. That is soothing. Listen to the waves just slowly lap up onto the shoreline. Well, as we wait for Dave to grab those kids up onto the podium, just a little bit of an update for Game 7 of the NBA Conference Finals. Right now, quarter number 2, 7-13 in quarter number 2. It's Milwaukee Bucks 33, Celtics 32.
Is that hockey? Yeah, what's the hockey scores? Think of something cool. Well, we're going to go ahead and bring Luke Berry, Chase Berry, and Brody Glaze up here and talk to us about this little battle here. I know Chase a little bit happy the way this one came out this time for him. Redemption. Coming around the great ones here, but Brody had a rough one yesterday. Now he's on the box. Should say he's the one with the redemption there. So we're going to go talk to Brody Graves. Brody, I know yesterday was a little rough, but today, wow, you almost got caught up in it, but smart driving, you got around that carnage out there, right?
Yep, it was hard to get around them, but I did.
What was your favorite part of the race?
When we were coming into turn 2, and then I passed one of them, and then the other one, spun out, and I got to pass them.
And then you got to go chasing the Berry boys?
Yep.
That was fun. Well, I know you probably want to thank some people, right?
I want to thank my dad, my papa and Diddy for coming out, Mark Martin for spotting me, and Titan Electric, Arizona PPE, and SAG Designs.
Give it up for this young man right there, Brody Glaze. So awesome. I'm just so excited to see the future of our sport with these young kids here. And man, a little bit better, you made it a little bit easier until you're still in the box again. Chase Berry, a good race for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely fun.
Well, you guys pretty much jumped away from the rest of the pack, and it was just a battle between the two of you.
Yeah, my most fastest part of the truck was probably corner 2, and I tried to get him right there, but he kept on pulling away on corner 2.
And you chopped into the turn, took your little line away?
Yeah.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some people for being on the podium today.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, my spotter Haley, Straight Edge, the boat guy, MRC Construction, Moto Jerky, Sparko, DWT, and Rugged.
Give it up for this young man right there. Once again, Chase Berry with an awesome performance. But look, man of the hour again. How about that? 8-hour complimentary ticket to Mountain High this winter for one day. Season 22-23. It's going to be nice and cool. So tell me about the race. You and Chase are going at it. You guys pretty much are in your own world out there.
Yeah. After in turn 2 on the first lap, I saw him make a mistake. I said I was going to just go for it.
He's like, yeah, I'm taking the lead and I ain't looking back.
Yeah, I said it's my time again.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Well, you had fun out there today. What was your favorite part of the race?
Probably when I passed him on turn 2.
And the checker flag when you came out on top, right?
Yeah, and the chocolate milk.
I was waiting for the chocolate milk. Do you have chocolate milk? The best, right?
Yep.
Well, you got a collection of those?
No, I drink them all.
You don't save the bottles? Write the date on it?
Nope.
Ah, I know a few of the kids are doing that. You might get your collection going.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, buddy?
I like to thank my mom, my dad, the boat guy, Straight Edge, MRC Construction, Moto Club Jerky, Red WT, and Rugged, and God for keeping me safe.
Give it up for this young man right there. Once again, Luke Berry with an awesome performance there. Putting the pass on his brother there. Give it up again, Brody Glaze, Chase Berry, and Luke Berry standing tall on top of the box. Barry to chug that chocolate milk. Scott, the clouds have rolled in, the breeze is rolling, the weather is comfortable. And boy, the racing is hot on the track. That part didn't cool down. So we got more racing to go here. Don't go anywhere. Remember to let everybody know at home, go check out our YouTube page, Great American Short Course, 2 words. Find Round 5 live. That's what you do. Make sure you like, you subscribe, and follow us all there for all the great racing here, Great American Short Course Series.
Well, like I said earlier, getting ready now for the Mini Stock Mini Open to come out trackside. You can see for the fans at home, a couple of the trucks back in staging and getting ready to come out here onto the track. Here they come right now. Got a few people checking in. Chris Lundy goes, what's the temp outside there? I'd have to say probably 85-ish, right around mid-80s, maybe low 80s. Nice breeze. But then he goes, I am in the air conditioning watching the best racing in SoCal. By telling us you're in the air conditioning is not covering your butt by telling us you're watching the best racing in SoCal. No. I've still cursed him to popping the fuse that runs the air conditioner. So then we also have Dan Campbell. It's an awesome live team at Take It Live.
That's how we're throwing this out there, Take It Live, right?
He's down there.
Yep.
He's down there somewhere.
In his cave?
He's probably in the air-conditioned trailer.
In Dan's cave?
Yeah.
Should you go pop the fuse for him?
I'll just pull the plug. So here's our lineup for Mini Stocks and Mini Open. On the front row be the Mini Opens. Brian Cannon in the 73 and Thomas Madigan in the 47. Both those trucks are former Pro Light chassis. Well, they're still Pro Light chassis. But
Still, yeah.
Yeah, from back in the day. And we got to kind of bag on Brian Cannon a little bit.
Hey,
he
completed qualifying.
Yeah, he got to turn 2 and kept on going. But he's also got more laps on the street in front of his house than I think probably anybody else that's going to and from work, but in his race truck. So let's now go to our mini stocks. Here's our lineup on the front row for that group. We've got the 70 of Brent Veenstra alongside of Anthony Scuzzi in the 36. Row 2 in the mini stocks is Robert Orr in the 15 and Ryder Palmer in the 77. And then another row of mini stocks. We got the Wardrobes, the 99 of Kevin and the 98 of Jaden. That's our lineup as we get ready to go green flag racing. I'm still trying to figure out how we can have people talking to us on Facebook and different people talking to us on YouTube, but they're not the same. How we don't have that crossing that bridge.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at tech, but not that good. I don't know how that works.
Anybody that, I don't know, can they hear us on Facebook?
Well, no, on Facebook you have to, it's the YouTube.
So they can still hear us even though we're talking on YouTube?
It opens it up in Facebook, yes.
So
somehow.
Yeah. Sure, we'll go with that.
We'll go with that.
Whoa, something was going on goofy there.
I was a little confused. Were they playing games?
They held, the front row held them all the way to the flag stand. There's actually cones out here.
They were past the start. Oh, no, they're past the start zone.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can see the orange cones. From the first set of orange cones to the left, that's anywhere between these two sets of cones, they can start. Hey, Dan. So as we've got Brian Cannon out there showing the way around, not sure what the confusion was at the drop of the green flag, but the front row held the entire field all the way to the flag stand, which is something unusual, and they let it go. But right now, as far as mini stocks go, Brian Cannon's showing the way. Tom Madigan in second, probably about 2 seconds or so back, maybe 2.5 seconds. And Anthony Scuzzi right now leading in mini stocks. Ryder Palmer second, Kevin Wardrop third. So we want to inform everybody that's watching us at home, if you're watching us on Facebook, please go to our YouTube channel and you can do the subscribe to our YouTube channel, but it's all Great American Short Course, 2 words. Short Course is 2 words. So we can talk to you on our YouTube channel. So if you're watching us on Facebook, go to the YouTube channel. Once again, Great American Short Course is 2 words. The Short Course is 2 words, and you'll find us there. So we want to be able to talk to everybody. So. Oh, yeah,
Right, getting some good advice there.
So Brian Cannon has still got the point.
And still running.
Oh, you're getting brutal. You are getting brutal. Hey, kudos to this guy. I mean, it's taken him a long time. I mean, a long time to get that truck running and working. And basically, it's been running and working for quite a long time as well. But it's taken a long time to get him also to the track. So I can't help but think that the last thing he wants to do is rip off a fender.
No.
Or,
with all that work and that beautiful wrap.
Or peel off a tire and ruin a wheel. And so,
this is basically the first time really shaking the bugs out in race conditions.
Yeah, I mean, he's never raced a real pro light. He's always been in a 7S style, mini stock kind of thing. Okay, coming out of that final corner, I believe, is the competition yell. It'll be coming out next time by. So, Chris, Chris Lundy, we're just glad that you're tuned in and watching us. It doesn't matter where. I'm just picking on you in the air conditioning. Now, if you were sitting by the pool, then I'd have an issue. Then we'd be doing some serious bagging on you. So we got a nice little race going on for the top 2 spots right now in mini stocks with Anthony Scuzzi and Ryder Palmer. Palmer about 3 car truck lengths back.
Choosy.
Scuzzi, choosy, bite me, whatever.
I'm just going to stick his dad on you. So it's funny, you're talking about the social media. I work with this particular announcer that you may or may not, you do know. But we were out at work, you were talking about laying by the pool, and it was a Friday and we're getting paid. He's taking pictures while he's laying by the pool. And certain bosses in certain race series saw that. So if you're sitting by the pool, he wouldn't be very happy. He was a hot dog man.
Oh, jeez.
Yes.
When was this?
Oh, man. 2nd, 3rd year.
Well, there's the Comp Yellow coming out. And
Re-rack, restack.
yeah, that whole deal.
So we got a little fire out there?
Yeah, I've been watching that.
Yeah.
Not cool?
I'm sure it's hot. You're right.
Did you really just say that?
I'm sorry. It's been a long 2 days, Scott.
I'm going to stick your head out in the sun and
just back me. State the obvious.
So on our mini open, Brian Cannon has the point. Tom Madigan just really hasn't had anything for him the first half of this race. Anthony Choosy has had the point with the mini stocks. Ryder Palmer's been real close, but hasn't been able to make a run at Anthony just yet. So there's they're running 1 and 2 in that class, along with Kevin Wardrop. Third mini stock is also Robert Orr, Brent Veenstra, and Jaden Wardrop.
So Scott, when I had a chance when I was down yesterday, Madigan, I was talking to him. They were talking about that, I was an older Pro Light. Said, yeah, it was so old we had to flush the cobwebs out of the radiator. It's the original radiator in there. It still works great.
Whose Pro Light was it?
He didn't say. I will find that out next time when I go down there. But they were just talking about how they had to get it together.
Nice jump by Brian Cannon. We're going to see if Thomas Madigan has anything for him in the second half.
Cannon, though, really quick. Like he was shot out of a cannon. Boom.
I'm going to go right there again. So did you just really say that? Tell you, it has a Jeff Huseman look to it. I know that Fouch's had, they might still have it. I don't know if they've ever sold it.
Brent Fouch?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, he just pulled off there, though. He said he was having a little bit of overheating there. Well, it's a flat-mounted radiator, and there's nothing really, the wind or the air's not really getting to it. Where you look like where Brian's is mounted, like the nice fans.
Tell you, a nice little run by the top 4 in mini opens. Brian Cannon kind of dominating the race right now.
But overall, Choosy's running a great race.
Yeah.
Ryder Palmer and Wardrop. It's pretty cool seeing Scott Johnson's old 70 out here. It's been moved on to a new driver. That's so great. Oh, Robert Orr almost tags in the rear as I speak about it. Veenstra really got a good truck that looks good. And so beating and banging going on. Rob Orr starting to go back there, battling with, looks like Jaden. Yeah, it's Jaden Wardrop. Obviously 99.
So just a reminder for some of the family members or parents or grandpa and grandma, if you do the social media thing, when your driver's down on the podium and you got Big Dave down here talking to him and you're taking pictures, hashtag those pictures, Great American Short Course. If you throw them up on social media, Instagram, whatever it may be,
Do ads and hashtags.
Yeah,
Get the
ads.
Yeah.
You got the pound sign and the A with a circle around it.
Which is an ampersand.
Okay, whatever. And.
An and sign.
And, huh?
Yeah, okay.
You have really no idea how slow I am, do you?
Well, I have a word a day calendar. I cheat. No, I'm just kidding. Every morning.
You got a calendar. Tomorrow will be same thing as Tuesday, same thing as Thursday, same thing as next Saturday. Sun comes up, rooster crows, I go out start shoveling.
Mine just goes event.
Well, every once in a while you throw one of those in.
White flag is out for Cannon in the Cali Wrap Shop machine.
Tell you, look at the 3-car battle for second, third, and fourth.
It's a good one for sure.
Man, they've been tagging each other in just about every single corner and then separating down the straight, then tagging again in the turns.
It looks like Madigan back up and running again as Anthony Chusey, our leader in the mini stocks, goes by Ryder Palmer, Aubrey, Wardrop, Venistra, Jaden Wardrop, and Rob Orr. And Tom Madigan in the 47.
Oh, look out. We got some big-time rubbing going on for second and third right now.
Oh, no.
One goes around, and we may have issues with that one right there. I have a funny feeling.
Yeah, I don't know.
That 99 got a little on the rough side, if you ask me. He could have lifted and never did.
Or she.
If you can't, yeah, exactly. If you can't rotate your truck because somebody's got their nose in there, there's an issue.
That is a problem. Well, Brian Cannon's going to go ahead and take the win there in the mini open. That will get Madigan second. Now it all comes down to Anthony Chusey coming across and taking the win in the mini stock one here. And we're going to have to see what race control is going to be their call on that one, that's for sure.
So coming across the line, taking the win is Anthony Chusey. He'll be up on the podium again. The 70 of Brent Veenstra, starting the back of the pack at the beginning of this race. We're going to find out if there is a call being made in that last lap maneuver or not. Well, Dave, as you wait for your drivers up onto the podium, I got to look at to the first truck in line. And Mr. Cannon, congratulations, but expect to get a little bit of heat. First off, nice job on the track. You made it past turn 2 this time. Woo! But then he pulls up, jumps out, crawls on top of his truck, fists up in the air, he just won, as his truck starts to drift backwards. He forgot to put it in park. Into gears? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, dude, get it out of neutral.
So say those are stick shifts. They didn't have park.
It's good to see you on the track finally, Mr. Cannon. Very cool to finally see you on the track. I'm sure your neighbors appreciate it too.
So let's go ahead and bring up the mini opens here. We got Tom and Brian, and we'll talk to them. All right, here we go. Mr. Cannon, it has been a minute. Good job, buddy. Good to see it. A lot of hard work there. So I'm going to go talk to Tom Madigan here. And Tom, we saw you running a great race there, and all of a sudden, looked like that thing got a little warm. You had to pull it down, let it chill out.
Yeah, we're having chasing a heating problem, so I think it's time for some CBR stuff on there. And
I was just going to say that.
Get that thing updated a little bit, but you know, for a 30-year-old truck that's been sitting in a metal building, it's doing pretty damn good.
Well, and we were just talking, I was like, I know I've seen that truck before, it looked familiar. I guessed wrong, but you told me Rob McCachran. So it's got quite the pedigree.
Yeah. It used to, last time it ran was 94 with McCachran racing it. And then it went to Africa and Australia, and then I ended up with it after that.
Things should be in a museum.
Yeah, it should be, but man, look at it. It's a cool truck to drive.
It is cool. It is beautiful. Well, you had a good race out there. I know you probably want to thank the people for being up here today.
Yeah, I want to thank my family, friends, everybody that supports me in this. I've been wanting to do it a long time. Ultra Wheels, UTV Distribution, PRP, Revlock, OMF, Multi-Tool. They're the ones that helped me get out here, too.
Give it up for Tom Madigan, everybody. Resurrecting a iconic vehicle and having some fun over here. I'm going to come on over here and get up, fill that third spot here, talk to Brian. Brian, we were always joking, you know, we see you driving up and down the street quite a bit, and, you know, we're so anxious to see how this goes. You don't make it yesterday, a little bit of problem. But look at you today. She woke up, she rode great.
Oh, man, it was awesome. You know, my dad and I and Luke, Ryan, we've been busting our butt. We had a throttle cable break on us right on the start yesterday, and that's what ended my day. You know, if you look at what I'm racing against, you know, I built that truck at home with Kurt LeDuc, and we've been doing it for 2 years. You know, I've raced against this truck in Arizona when Dan Pettigo had it, and I know it was fast. So it just, you know, it's all about getting your stuff together, you know, and I know he's going to come back, and he's going to come back swinging, and I can't wait because it's going to be some good battles out there.
I know, once he gets that cooling problem going, you guys are going to have a good one. So it's awesome to see. These vehicles are so much fun. The 4-cylinder, you guys are banging gears. You don't see that anymore.
Yeah, well, hopefully they had the in-car camera. You watch the whole thing because they had it in my car. But, yeah, it's definitely a handful. You're throttling, you're tossing, you're grabbing the gears, pushing the talk button. There's a lot of things going on in there, yeah. Yeah, I love it, though. You know, if it wasn't for that man spending time with me on that truck and Kyle LeDuc for the parts that are on it, it wouldn't be here doing what it is today. So,
well, that's so awesome. Well, you're on top, and I know you got probably some people, and I know you got that beautiful wrap on there too.
Yeah, Cali Wrap Shops, they take care of me. They've always done it. You know, Ultra Wheels, their wheels are impeccable, man. I put them through torture with my other truck. Lucky this one's a little more softer. You know, my dad, he puts all his time. Brian at Essinger, he gives us help, you know, when we need it, you know. And, you know, Brian, he steps up. I mean, we're not a big team. We're just a little family that come out here and make this happen, you know. And that's why it's been in the garage for 2 years in the making, you know.
Well, so awesome. So let's give a big round of applause for both these guys, Tom Madigan, and, of course, Brian Cannon. He's back, and he's on top of the box. So awesome job. He's always out there with family, and I love it. Great to see that.
You know, Dave, we've watched Brian Cannon on social media for the last 2 years working in that truck that he put so many laps on the street in front of his house. I had a thought that he might have to refresh the motor before the first race?
We actually did. That was 3
Nice
weeks.
job, man. Congratulations on getting your butt on the track finally.
Yeah, that's why we missed the first race, because we did all that and we had some issues with some leaks. So but now it's straight.
There you go. That's how it all worked out. All right, let's go to bring up the Mighty Stocks. I got to get it all. Make sure all the names. I walked away too early. The chocolate milk. Anthony's like, where's my chocolate milk? So, Smitty's really had a great little battle out there, and it looks like a little tie up there allowed you to sneak into the podium position.
Yeah, we got tangled up in the beginning, and it's racing.
Well, it's always a good time, though. I know. Probably have to do a little work, so I don't see your vehicle. So something happened.
Yeah, popped the motor, and the motor's knocking real bad, and I only had second gear, so a little bit of work I need to do.
Still on the box. That's all that matters.
Yep, exactly.
And it's Sunday.
Exactly.
What would you want to thank?
Want to thank my wife, my family, and for everybody supporting us, and Steven for spotting me, yelling at me in my ear. It's pretty fun.
Well, great job there, Denise. Another one making it to the box here, and going to move it on over here to Kevin Wardrop. And real quick, Brooke, which third? Okay, I'm going to pass this here. We got you Kane at $100 there. First place there. Got it. All right. Well, it kind of threw me because Aubrey Daughter's always in it there. And all of a sudden you're up here. So awesome job. I mean, it was a rough always out. These things, a lot of work goes into getting them out to the track. I know everybody calls them the junkyard race machines. But, man, these things are like little Timexes. They just beat the heck out of them and they keep on ticking.
Yeah, it's a family thing. We built the trucks a couple years ago in the backyard and just had the kids running them. And I finally said, I'm going to get in and see what happens. And it's tough. It's not that easy. I had to fight like hell. Yeah, it was a tough one. The truck's got a little body work to do some roll shive on it. Good to go. I'd like to thank Piston Pete's Brewery and Coffee. Had some of their coffee before the race. I'm fully amped. Good stuff right there. And maybe that's why I was a little on the extreme. But we put the truck on second place, and that's awesome, It's what we wanted to do. That's what we build them for, Come out here and play.
It's so cool. You get to come out with your son and your daughter and the family and just you get the guys to race. And they finally threw the keys to Dad.
Yeah, they finally, I finally got them to cough up the trucks. But really, the whole weekend was planned just to race the kids. That was the plan. Yesterday, unfortunately, we lost a fuel pump in the Ranger, so I didn't get to race Aubrey. But today I got to race Jaden, and unfortunately, he got tangled up in that mess. When he finally caught up to me in the end, I wasn't going to let him pass. So it was a great day. Great weekend.
Well, right on, and congratulations. Good to see you up here. And going to move over to Anthony Chusey and $100 again, and the chocolate milk. K&N always stepping up, helps these machines breathe.
So before I start off, I think these two men right here need to switch because he got second and he got third. Yeah.
They change it on me? I don't know. There was all kinds of controversy, so switch it out too. Okay.
All right. First and foremost,
musical podiums.
Musical triple podium weekend, right? First and foremost, this one, I mean, all the glory to the man upstairs. We couldn't have done it without him. My truck was, running real hot yesterday, and we had to go through, plumb the heck out of her, but it worked out in the end. That green flag in the beginning was. That was fun, Brian. That was a blast because I know you were starting the race. So yeah, if we can do that next time, awesome. Shout out to my wife. Shout out to all the guys back at home holding the track down. Everyone who made it out today to watch and attend, and of course, Liam, Poppy Perfect, and Dave. Thank you, and we'll see you guys next time.
And they choose everybody, a great one. So with the podium, musical podiums here, we got it all happen. Wardrop, and of course. Chusey on top of the box there. Scott, back to you from the confusion on the podium.
Well, that's okay, because there's confusion up here in the booth all the time as well, so might as well. But congratulations one final time to those guys up there on the podium as we get ready for our next race. It's the Limited Buggy 1600 Desert Buggy Race. As it looks like we've got 2, 4, 6 cars coming out in just a moment. That'll be followed by the modified carts. Yesterday's race at modified carts was off the hook, unbelievable. Such a blast and a very dramatic, skilled. I mean, we were witnessing a skilled driver that we didn't know was as skilled as he was. It was tremendous race. And as we get closer to the mod cart race, we'll get into that more in depth. But congratulations once again to all these guys down there in the mini trucks. And for all the fans that were down there along the fence line that took pictures and are attaching it right now to the social medias, don't forget to hashtag or @ Great American Short Course onto your social medias. Please do that. And then also for all the fans that are watching us right now on our Facebook page, please go to our brand new YouTube channel and search Great American Short Course. Keep in mind, short course is 2 words. And then I'll be able to talk to everybody that's on our social medias. Right now I'm missing out on what's being said on Facebook, including what Charlie Schlevey said a while back. I'm not going to go there, Junior, but yeah, I almost believe it. Got a fair number, pretty good number of fans watching us back at home. So once again, I'll call everybody out. Chris Lundy was the last one to let us know what was happening. Where he was watching us from. Of course, he was sitting in air conditioning. Thank you very much. And he was watching the best racing in Southern California. So thanks for the kind words, Chris. But he was the last one to say anything to us. And we know that Connor Berry said something. G3 said something. When we both, Dave, you and I both egged him to say, hey, you know what? Don't come on social media and talk to us. Come on up here into the booth. Let's get you some airtime on the live stream. And we have yet to see those kids up here.
Yeah, but, come on, get on up here, boys.
Yeah, all these guys that brag about their iRacing stuff. Come on up, let's hear about it. So, keeping the sport alive as we get ready for our next race. Here they come out onto the course. Once again, it's the limited buggy and 1,600 desert cars. The first 5 cars look somewhat similar. You can kind of tell that they're short course. And then there's the one in the back, the red car. That's got a slightly different look, a little bit longer wheelbase.
Meant for the desert, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell it's just a little bit different and a little different form of racing. But every single round, that car is on the track here at the Great American Short Course Series. So here they come across the line, getting ready for...
Well, this is going to put us the halfway mark of the day here for the main events.
Don't start counting down.
I'm not counting. We have to finish this before I count.
So here's our lineup right now of our limited cars. On the front row will be the 319 of Carson Smith. Alongside of Carson Smith will be the 328 of Shane Prescott. In row 2, inside Sean Jones in the 385 alongside Travis Howard in the 318. And then rounding up the field of limited buggies will be the 368 of Darren Sefton. And finally, the desert buggy, the 1601 of Kevin Streety. And Kevin Streety in that car, absolutely indestructible. When was the last time you saw that car drop out of a race?
Never.
Exactly.
Those things are like, they go like 500 to 1,000 miles in those machines.
Yeah,
That's what they're designed to do.
You got a 357 or a 44 mag, walk up to it, shoot a couple times in the door, it's still going to keep on running.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, you can't put it out of its misery. It's just going to come back and, yeah. Ah, geez. David Clark checked in. Hey, he goes, Walter here. I've named him Walter about 7 years ago, photographer out of KOH. But he's always got that ornery look on his face.
Oh,
like Walter the puppet.
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
So somehow, for whatever reason, it's stuck. So thanks for chiming in, Dave. Where are you at right now? Are you at home or checking out a certain driver you're going to be cheering on? Let us know, man. Coming to green flag this time by as our pace vehicle pulls off the track. We're going green right now.
And they're going to charge into turn number 1. Here we go.
Nice move to the outside. Carson Smith will take the point.
Yeah, it looks like Prescott back there. We also got Jones, Howard, Sefton, and of course, Kevin Streety. They're getting in front. There. Little course recalculation there.
There we go. Once again, mod carts, next race, they're aiming. Coming up next, race number 7 for the afternoon. And we got a car turned around in the final turn before the start-finish line as Kevin Streety goes by. Shane Prescott and Carson Smith still have the point as Shane Prescott has pulled away to about maybe a 4 or 5 car length lead. Darren Sefton with the issue in the final corner.
Yeah. Carson Smith there in that Kennedy racing machine. We've seen Gunnar Kennedy later in the pro buggy class under the same tent there. Kennedy boys. Coming up, we got modified cars to follow, production turbo UTVs with the thousands, pro buggy, pro light, and pro 2 to finish it off here today.
And once again, another car goes around in the final turn.
So Prescott in the 328 goes by. Shane in charge there. There's the 385.
Sean Jones crossed.
Yeah. Wow, he really moved up through the pack. And then what I just noticed, Streety in the back, it's showing him on our screen though in second, but first in his class. So you're coming by here.
That was actually Carson Smith that went around.
Yeah, wow. So Smith back up to third place then.
The only insurance policy he has that a little bit of a cushion is the fact that this is still the first half. So still got a lot of race to go yet.
And you have the comp caution to deal with also.
Well, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Insurance policy.
Insurance policy, gotcha. Good term. Didn't think of that.
Oh, this is so much nicer than it was yesterday, huh?
Oh, gosh,
Oh,
yes.
my gosh.
Hallelujah, and past the clouds and the breeze. Steve Hansen, he said during chapel service, he put a good word in for us.
Did something right.
Yeah, he did.
Fastest lap of the race so far is by Shane Prescott with a 59.17. Second quick goes to Carson Smith as he's a 60.39. So he's a little over a second back on single lap time. Yeah, Shane is all but checked out right now from the rest of the field in that silver 328. And look at the battle for second. Man, oh man.
Carson Smith on the gas, going around the outside. He's going the long way around, and he's going to make that pass happen there. Smith going to go by Jones. There's a make it through. So now it's Smith, Jones, Howard, Sefton, and Streety.
Man, we got cars all over the place, and again, another car now loops it up there in the Talladega turn.
Was that Jones?
Maybe, I'm not sure. When you do it in the polar opposite side of the race course.
Yeah, there's Carson Smith. There's a 318 machine, which is Travis Howard. So, yeah, that was Sean Jones that went around then.
Man, he's a good half a lap behind our leader right now, Shane Prescott. Yellow flag should be coming this time by for the competition yellow.
And it sounded like Streety's machine went by. I don't know if that motor was quite sounding like it normally does.
Don't say anything because I opened up my mouth, how indestructible that car was. Purring like kitten.
Yeah, that sounded okay.
A really quiet kitten.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
And there's competition yellow as our leader in the limited buggies goes by, Shane Prescott. Second should be Carson Smith coming around the corner and across the line. Travis Howard behind him. No, that's a 318. That should be it. Travis Howard.
Yep.
And Sean Jones. So they were pretty spread out.
Yeah, that did happen quite a bit. We noticed they're going in. Here comes Kevin Streety in the Lothringer 1601 buggy. So they've been collected now by the UTV up there. Cole Fields now should lead them around. Last driver to tag in the back.
Well, I feel like I'm the only Bucks fan here, and the tables have turned drastically as we've got 8 minutes and 29 seconds left in the third quarter, and it's the Boston Celtics 63, the Bucks 53.
Ooh.
Game 7. So they've come back big time. Crap.
Well, I can't say nothing because I don't know any California teams right now too well. I got nothing for you. I know I just don't like the Celtics. So anybody who plays against the Celtics, I root for.
I remember being young and going to a Milwaukee Bucks game when they had Tiny Nate Archibald playing for him.
Guy would slam.
I go and sit. I get courtside seats. I was in high school, I think it was. It's courtside seats during pregame warm-up. Tiny Nate, my hinder. You know, he's like way shorter than everybody else, but he was still like 6'3".
Yeah, which is short.
Jeez.
For a basketball player.
You know, I'm 5 foot nothing, and I'm like, I was expecting somebody like my size, but that didn't exist.
It wasn't an oxymoron. It was just short for a basketball player. And then you got Spud Webb.
Yeah.
Who dribbles between their legs. Well, back up front, Prescott now still in command out there.
Yeah, it didn't take him long to jump out front.
Carson.
And he over-rotates. Somehow he over-rotate, was able to come back just enough to slam the door on Smith that tried to squirt down through the inside.
Yeah, Smith cut in those binders real quick, said, oh boy, coming at it fast.
Wasn't quite close enough.
Well, don't forget, we got Knick Knack Barbecue down there, brisket, pulled pork, all that good stuff. You want to check that out, or you can go on over to La Bufadora and grab some pastor, carne asada, potato tacos, all kinds of cool stuff. So, you got the flavor for hankering for barbecue, or you got some south of the border?
Worlds.
Yeah.
I tried a little
down south, and then you got down south of the border.
Yeah. You've got down south, hey. And then you got come on down, check it out.
Sefton now trying to work on Streety. Is Streety able to get by him there? Hold on the spot. Oh, we got beating and banging on for third place there.
The final podium spot.
Jones and
Howard.
Howard, yeah.
Looks like Jones is able to take the position.
Like the two Stooges fighting it out there.
Oh, they're back at it again in that final corner.
Oh, elbows.
But I think that was Jones completely turned around. Travis Howard was able to continue on, but now Jones is virtually out of it. Man, is Carson Smith coming back? I didn't see Shane Prescott make a mistake that would cause Smith to reel him in that much. But
well, I mean, he got all out of shape, and that's when Smith had to get in the binders a little bit. But look at this. Prescott pulls him a little bit on the straightaways, and then it looks like he gets reeled back in there right after.
Just as we bring it up, it looked like Carson Smith kind of got a little squirrely coming out of the corner, lost about 2-3 car lengths. As they head through turn 1, white flag should be coming out next time around for our leaders as they head into turn number 2. Man, I don't know if there's going to be enough time for our second place car, Carson Smith, to reel in our leader. He's doing it a little bit at a time, but not nearly enough with only one lap remaining as they take the white flag this time around. Difference in chassis when you look at the profile, the sides of these cars, they are so equally matched up. I used to call this the IROC of off-road.
Yeah, it's a good reference. No. Not anymore. You're a little different.
And it looks like we got Darren Sefton pulling off the track once again. And here come our leaders out of the final corner. Time has run out, I believe, for Carson Smith, as here comes our winner. Shane Prescott will take the checkered flag. Carson Smith will come across in second. Travis Howard should be the third place car as he comes down the front straightaway. And Kevin Streety will take the win in the Desert 1600 car. You know, Dave, I can't help but think that there's another 1600 car, I should say, limited buggy sitting right behind the grandstands that should have been on the track today.
Yeah.
As the current owner of the car stands right next to us.
Well, I think he took the starter out so Ashton can drive it around.
We could always bump started it.
So check this out.
Oh, no.
Ron Capps just set the fastest motorcycle run in drag racing history. 268 miles.
Wait, what?
Ron Capps.
He doesn't run motorcycle?
He's got it.
Ron Capps?
No, I mean, Ron Capps posted that Larry McBride, as I meant to say, McBride just set the fastest record, 260 miles an hour on a motorcycle.
260?
8 miles an hour.
8.
Oh, my goodness. So Larry Spider-Man McBride, wow. Oh, my goodness. 260 miles an hour. Ron Capps, of course, we know about field driver,
Yeah, that's why you threw me off base. I'm like,
no, that's what I meant to say. Ron Capps just posted on that. That is sneaking fast.
Well, let's go down trackside one more time with Dave Arnold, talk to our top 3 finishers in the limited buggy division and our winner in the desert car. Coming up next will be the mod carts. Mod carts coming up next. In staging will be production 1000 UTVs. Production 1000s in staging. Oh, no. Mr. Arnold, look out, Mr. Arnold. Look out onto the track. Oop, it's moving. It wasn't a minute ago.
Well, another great race here for Limited Buggy here. Shane Prescott, of course, Carson Smith, and Travis Howard making it happen here. And we've got all three are going to get some K&N stuff. Very cool. K&N really hooking us up. We always love that. So we'll go ahead and get them on up here. They congratulate each other here. Give them some K&N and some AEM. You run the Spectra or air raid systems, all underneath the K&N brand. Whatever your flavor is, they got you. Great local Southern California company. So the boys are going to make it on up here and pass it off and talk about this story. Quite interesting. Watching positions teams and squirreling out and all kinds of crazy stuff. So I'm going to start off here, Travis Howard, $100 to you, sir. Well, this turned into an interesting, Scott and I were just talking up there. We kind of like call this the IROC series because all these limited buggies very, very similar.
Yeah, absolutely. And all these guys, they're great drivers, and, one mistake, and it puts you back. So it's all about minimizing your mistakes and taking a few chances here and there as well,
Well, I saw you and Carson going at it quite a bit there, and if your new mistakes came in there, then you fight your way back up.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting. I mean, I think everybody on the track spun out in front of me at one point, and I just had to trying not to clobber anyone and just keep the thing going forward so we can get up here on this box.
Well, you made it to the box, and it's time to thank people for that.
Absolutely. First and foremost, the Knott family. Thank you so much, guys. B&R Buggy, General Tire, Jason Holes, California Deconstruction, Checkers Off-Road, Mud Muncher, F&L, King, E-Power Steering, and Meehan Motorsports.
Give it up for Travis Howard, everybody. Third place, Limited Buggy. Going to move it on here to Carson Smith, and he had an interesting one for sure. First, I'm going to give that K&N $100, but Travis said basically everybody's spinning out, and you were part of that.
Yeah, I mean, I was driving a little over my head, trying to keep up, trying to look for an open door, and made a couple mistakes, as he said, and I just don't think I was able to find the door to get around him today, but yeah.
Well, these things, they're not a lot of horsepower, but you got to be precise, because one little mistake, you do it, and really hitting your lines and your marks is so important.
Yeah, one mistake costs you another lap to catch up to the guy in front of you, so.
You don't have that horsepower to get right back on his tail.
Yeah, no. But I just want to thank my mom, my dad, the Kennedys, Gunner for spotting, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC, Gordon Feed, Orange Electrical, and yeah, everyone else that helped and came out.
Carson Smith, everybody, second place, and going to move on over here to Shane Prescott. And Shane, kind of the same thing. You got out front, you got by everybody, and then we saw over turn 5, you almost got looped out there, and you saw these guys coming. You're like, whoa, where are you going?
Yeah, the track was super slick off the start, and just everybody was, like he was saying, everyone was spinning, and a lot of wheel spin in the rears, so it was super hard just to even make any type of run in any of the corners, but ended up at the top, fewest mistakes, and I'm proud to be here.
Well, definitely a great job, and $100 from K&N for you too, and now you got some people to give some love to.
Yeah, of course. I got Shasta Landscaping. They get me out here. They support my racing, and super fortunate to have them. K&N, General Tire, my whole family for making it out, support me. My spotter, mechanic, Peter, and Great American Short Course. Thank you.
There he is. Shane Prescott up on top of the box there, but one more time, give it up for Travis Howard, Carson Smith, and standing tall, the man, Shane Prescott, on top. Well,
the clouds that come in, the breeze is coming up. Halfway through this series here, an awesome day of racing. The final day of racing, and it never disappoints us for sure. Absolutely loving this right now. So we'll be right back just a few moments here with our mod carts, a little track maintenance, and probably a good time for our folks to thank some sponsors at home on the feed.
Well, race fans, both here at the track at Glen Helen Raceway in San Bernardino, California, and for all the race fans back at home, wherever you might be, once again, thank you for being here and thank you for being tuned in and enjoying and watching the racing here this afternoon. It's round 4 of the Great American Short Course presented by Optima Batteries, the 2022 season number 2. Yesterday, the modified karts were easily the best race of the afternoon, and to say that we found out the true talent of one of its drivers, I think is putting it quite mildly, because this driver not only maintained the lead and ended up winning the race, but with about, I think at the competition yell, we were told that the shifter had cracked, and he tried nursing it the rest of the way until the last lap, when I believe it was the last lap, it actually broke off in his hand. And he still hung on to the lead and took the win. But here's our lineup of mod karts. On the front row, it's G3 Argueros on the pole and Cade Martin in that second spot. He came so close to a win yesterday until a final turn mayhem with Talon Martin. Starting in the second row inside, Dane Culver in the 501 alongside Talon Martin in the 511. That's the young driver I was telling you about, who we really found out who had hidden talent behind the wheel of that mod cart. Row 3 inside, Ryan Denny in the 560 alongside Ashton Williams, who had a great race earlier this afternoon. He'll be out there in the 520. Row 4 inside, Drake Patetti in the 524, Travis Jones in the 585. And the final row, the 514 of Cameron Sorensen alongside the 595. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 10 mod karts. They're lined up for the green flag as they come around this time by hitting that green flag, and without a doubt, I'm not going to expect, I'm pretty sure you're going to see a very, very good, entertaining race, and probably what could be the best one of the afternoon.
Yeah, one of my favorite races for sure. These kids in the mod carts, man. Here they go. Look at this. I think that was a early start before the start zone.
Yeah, did we have that issue twice, I think, yesterday?
Yeah, they're going to bring them back, yeah. They were literally probably 10 yards before the start zone.
Now, keep in mind, for some of the race fans that may not be aware of this, as you look at the start-finish line, the flag tower, go to your left. If our cameras can pick this up, go to the left of the flag tower, and you'll see a set of cones right, probably, 40 feet in front of the flag tower. Now go about 120 feet further into the final corner, and you're going to see a second set of yellow cones, or orange cones. The pole position can actually start anywhere he wants between those two orange cones. When he starts, the flag man will throw the flag.
It's up to the pole position.
The pole position actually will start the race. So, not sure if our cameras were able to pick that up, but it's pretty much the easiest way to explain it. You have to start anywhere inside those orange cones. Pole position will take off, and that's when the rest of the field will follow.
Well, that's just a case of premature acceleration there.
You're in one of those moves today, aren't you?
Premature means early.
Yeah.
And acceleration.
Yeah. I know it all. I know it all.
Get your mind out of
play
it.
on words. You're play on words.
No, I'm not playing on it. And good start there this time. Martin and
I'm pretty sure that Cade Martin liked that start.
Yeah, the gyro's right behind him, the G3 and the positive beverage machine, the Martin.
Cade Martin actually, didn't Cade lead the first part of the race yesterday?
Yes, he did.
Until talent came around, yeah.
Yep. And that's where that kind of happened on that last turn.
And Cade's picking up right where he left off, at least for the first part of this race. He's already out to about a 6-7 truck length lead, going down that backstretch into the final corner.
Talent sitting back in that fourth position there. He's got Dane Culver in front of him and G3.
As they come around that final turn and completing lap number 1, it is no doubt about it, pulling away from the field, at least at this point. Cade Martin with G3 running in second, Dane Culver third, Talon Martin, Ryan Denny, Drake Patetti, Cameron Sorensen up into the top 7. Travis Jones, Ashton Williams, and John Walls did not make the call as I'm looking out onto the field right now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing him out there. That's a bummer. But Cade, boy, he's just starting to rock it out in front there. G3 getting a little bit comfortable there as Culver trying to reel him in.
You know, for all fans that are watching us at home and you're liking what you see here in the mod carts, let's hear from you right now on the live chat on our YouTube channel who your favorite driver is and who you're cheering for. Be kind of cool to see that live as Cade Martin comes around, leads lap number 2. Talon Martin will duck to the inside of Dane Culver.
And didn't make it happen. Culver able to hold on to that, though. That was a good move there. Talon trying to sneak in there.
Had to take a shot.
Yeah.
If nothing else, it plays little mind games on Culver a little bit. Let him know, okay, all of a sudden that's a spot where that guy tried to take me on the inside.
Yeah, I'm not going to leave that open next time.
Yeah, exactly. There's all kinds. It's not all about the physicality of steering and driving that race car. It's also a very big mental game.
Psychological warfare out there for sure.
As they come around, Cade Martin will complete lap number 3. Best lap time was 55:28.
And he betters it by just a couple of tenths, 55-23. Only 2 drivers are in that 55-second bracket. It's G3 with a 55.92 and Cade Martin with a 55.23. Just about the rest of the field's all in the 56s. You know, it's one of those deals right now. This is far from boring, but I can't help it. No, really it is. How else do you word it? It's far from boring, but it's not the most exciting race I've seen, but you got that funny feeling in the air that something's about to happen.
I think
something's going to happen.
Talon and Culver, Dane, I think those are the ones who are going to be watching right there. Cade and G3 have already established themselves out there, but of course, Caution comes out, going to rack them together, and it's going to change things again.
Cade Martin betters his lap time one more time. How about this for consistency? Last lap, 55.24. This lap, 55.25. Back-to-back laps.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, looking a little deeper there behind Cade, you got Ryan Denny and looks like Drake Patetti battling there.
Ron Grossland is back. He checks in. He's like, Dane Culver's got it in that 501. Thanks for checking in, Ron.
Oh, G3 gets on the bike, able to recover, but Talon wasn't close enough to capitalize on it at this point. So it's Cade Martin, G3. Then he got Talon back there, Dane Culver, and Ryan Denny.
Wow, still no competition yellow.
Well, I know Cade doesn't want to see it.
How about this? Talon Martin moves up in that 3rd spot. He's in a pretty good position right now to pick up right where he left off yesterday. But right now, man, oh man, Cade is so dominant. It almost makes you wonder how was Talon able to battle with him yesterday before all the mishaps?
That is a good question. Well, it looks like going back, you got Ryan Denny in 5th, and a little bit deeper, you got Drake Patetti, Travis Jones, Cameron Sorensen, John Walls. In 9th there, you got
here comes the competition yellow right now.
Unfortunately, Williams and Walls down laps off the track there. We can see him on the inside. Unfortunate there for them. Sorensen holding on to the last spot, though.
Oh, and Talon almost got around G3 before the comp yellow. So this will change things up drastically. You know, these things run real soft, compound, knobby tires. The kind of pace that Cade's been running right now, our leader, makes you kind of gotta wonder, did he burn some of that off? Did he lose some of that possible advantage?
Yeah, they are.
You know?
They are pretty soft. Oops, sorry, microphone dropped on me. Yeah, it's pretty soft compound. You can knock these knobbies right off. Lop them off, and they burn them off, actually.
The track looks absolutely perfect right now.
Oh, it does. I mean, a little bit of cloud cover. Perfect. It's keeping that moisture in the track.
So G3's was tapping the back bumper of Cade Martin a little bit going down that infield straightaway.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, kid, I'm here, kid. Don't forget about me, kid.
There it is. There it is. There. Is he waving? Hey, what's up, kid?
Remember me?
Well, Talon Martin right behind him there. Dane Culver, Denny, they're all bumping each other. Here, Ryan Denny's letting Dane know she's right there too.
Well, let's watch where they take off, where they accelerate now. We got the orange cones in front of us.
Oh, G3, he is right in his bumper.
Yeah.
He is not going to miss this start.
Yeah, exactly.
As soon as he flinches, Talon's the same way.
Here they go, all in line, locked on together. How about that? Now that's a line.
Yeah.
Wow.
Perfect line.
Whoa, G3 kind of took a peek to the inside going through turn 2. Nothing's there. They're side by side. Here comes Talon now. Except he's set up for the outside. He'll duck back behind for third.
Yeah, if he didn't, Dane Culver would have filled that spot for sure.
To that right-hander. Man, the track is starting to go away a little bit with the ruts, I think, because you're watching that left rear or right rear tire kind of bounce up into the air when they go through these ruts.
Yeah, it's kind of skipping. You hope they don't catch it and go on the bike there.
Yeah, it doesn't when you got a short wheelbase like this. Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, once again, there goes Cade starting to pull away a little bit at a time. You know what? There's been 0 mistakes by any one of the drivers here this afternoon so far.
Yeah, G3 with a good turn there, trying to hold off the advances of Talon Martin there. Dane Culver, Ryan Denny back there also. And, we've had a few fall off the pace there. Attrition starting to hit this mod kart field now. Some must have Cameron Sorensen there. He's off pace just a little bit. Cage is checking out.
Yeah.
And Talon off the back tail there of George. Arjuro's trying to make. Oh, look at this. Talon now right up on him.
If you've noticed off this last jump before turn 1, G3's been getting awfully tail happy, getting that thing way up in the air. He's nose diving off that jump, which has to, you got to check up going into turn 1 where the truck is that far out of control.
Well, that, when you check, he's also maybe hitting the brakes a little late, which caused that nose to drop because you have something, the gyroscopic effect. Just like you do with the big trucks, you can change the attitude in the air.
Well, I don't think it's that, because the wheels are still spinning. Watch it next time by, see if he does it again. But on each lap consistently, that back end of that truck is way up in the air, and he can't accelerate until that rear end comes back down again.
Well, you kind of get that attitude back. It's like
watch this, here we go. Talon's taking a look to the inside. He's setting up for that turn 1. Here we go. Yeah, you know what? Talon kept it down.
And Talon Martin moves into second. Arjuro's into third there. The Positive Beverage Machine trying to hold on the last spot of the podium. He's got some company behind with Dane Culver.
Man, that was all Talon Martin kept him from getting the back end of that truck up in the air.
Well, it's like you tried to check him up a little bit to go, but it just gave Talon a big boost.
Now look at Talon pulling away. White flag looks like it's coming up this time around.
Oh, Culver gets on the bike, able to set it down. Lose a little ground there. He's back and forth. Ryan Denny in 5th. But it's G3 hold on to that final spot as he chases down Talon Martin. But it's Cade Martin with the white flag. One more lap to go.
Through turn 1, nice and clean. See, there we go again. G3 had the back of that truck way up in the air off that last jump before turn 1.
It's like he's letting off a little bit before the jump, and it's causing that nose to drop. You want to keep that up. You got to keep that power on, too. Those back wheels spin in the air will help keep that nose up. The power through the jump.
Cade Martin through the rhythm section into the Talladega left-hander. Nice and clean, no issues. He has run an absolutely perfect race. Not one problem, not one issue. From green flag to white flag to checkered flag. Through that final turn. Issues yesterday, but not today. All by himself has been the class of the field, taking the win in the mod karts. Cade Martin.
I saw that fist pump. Talon Martin. And Arjuros takes that third final spot on the box. Wow, that was a little anticlimactic at first, but I'll tell you, that second half of the race definitely did not disappoint.
You saw things starting to play out.
Yeah.
There was some strategy. You know that'll happen. It makes you wonder, was there more than one issue with Cade Martin yesterday?
True.
That they found something again last night or this morning and made that truck even faster? Because I don't think when he was fast yesterday, he wasn't this fast yesterday.
He's definitely stepped it up.
So we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside one more time to the podium and talk to our top 3 finishers in the modified kart division as we get ready for production 1,000 UTVs back in staging. Coming up next, I believe that is race number 8 of the afternoon. Race number 8, production 1,000 UTVs in staging.
Well, the boys are getting out of the car right now. Awesome. Good, Cade, Talon, and George will get them up here and talk about this awesome race. So get them up here. We'll talk to them just a little bit about what went on. Well, here we go, George Arduris, and looks like, again, Talon Martin with a great performance, but Cade killing it out here. So, George, got to talk to you about this race. A lot of pressure out there. You had these guys right on your tail and just guarding that. You were in second for a while. I know the pass, but holding on to third was tough because I know Dane was coming after you, too.
Yeah, really exciting race, starting from pole. Had a lot of pressure from Talon, and Cade got around me on the start, you know, but mainly it was some clean racing, and just tried to get some points and hopefully go for the rest of the season.
It was a good race, though. You had a good time there. I could tell it was like, that was like fun competition, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for this one.
Yeah, can I thank CBR, Connor, Clint, Georgiana? Can I thank my mom, Positive Beverage, PCI, Parker Pumper, and then Gas for putting on the series again.
Right on. Go back to the pits, pop a Positive Beverage, and celebrate with this podium. Right on. Give it up for George Argyris one more time with a great job. G3, baby.
All right, we're going to move it on over here. Oh, my goodness. Talon, what an incredible race that was. You were a couple stops off the podium. You had to go run back up again. You know, you and Dane were fighting it out for a while. Then you had your sights set on G3 there.
Yeah, I started 4th, and then before the restart, I got a super good start. I think I was 2nd, but then I was bummed when they did a restart. But I got an okay start, and then I just picked them off one by one.
Well, let's talk about going in here to turn number 1 where that pass happened.
Yeah, I was just on his bumper, and then I think I bumped him a little, and then he got out of shape, so I took my opportunity.
Saw a little Daylot make the pass?
Yep.
Well, who do you want to thank for being up here, buddy?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Parker Pumper, Twisted, Sparko, Sunset Sign Designs, M&M Cut-O-Matic, Cartech, and my brother for spotting me, and mechanic, and my other mechanic, Gordo.
Give it up for this young man right there, Talon Martin, with a great performance. And speaking of great performances, well, it just earned you a ski pass to Mountain High Resort for the 22-23 season there, 8 hours, a free VIP pass. But let's talk about the race. What an incredible race there was for sure. Right at the start, you got out there and you started just walking away with this one.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I got a good start, led the whole race wire to wire. Ricky was my spotter. He told me what to do. It was an amazing race. I had some bad luck the last 2 races, so it feels great to be up here again.
It's like the redemption song here for Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, let's just, say a great performance, and I think it's time to thank those people that just helped you get on top of this box.
Yeah, I want to thank my dad and Zach for all their hard work, M&M Cut-O-Matic, Jim Yoakum, Sunset Signs, PCI, Sparko, my whole family, everyone that comes out and supports us.
There he is. Give it up for Cade Martin one more time on top. George Argyros, Talon Martin, and Cade Martin standing tall on top of the box. A great performance by these young drivers. Still, I got to say, one of my favorite classes for sure. I always say it's like a little power to weight ratio of a Pro 2. And these drivers are crazy mad skills as they pilot these machines around the track. These top 3, definitely the cream rose to the top. So we got more racing to go. Don't go anywhere as we throw it back up to Scott up top in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations to those 3 kids. One hell of a show. And, I think we're kind of missing the boat by not giving these guys, these race teams, these mod carts, a little bit more love when it comes to the social media, because they put on one hell of a show week in and week out, both days of the weekend. And looks like we got another race fan checking in. Alex Odo is rooting for George Allen. So we want to thank him for Alex for tuning in. Once again, for all the race fans that are taking pictures of your favorite driver right here on site, hashtag and use the @ Great American Short Course and throw it up on the social medias. Well, it's not looking too good for the Milwaukee Bucks right now in Game 7 of the playoffs. Boston Celtics 94, Milwaukee Bucks 75, with 5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Then we got Thomas Grady checking in. Connor Berry, P1 in class. That'll be cool. So coming up next will be the Production 1000, Production Turbo, and Unlimited UTV. That is next Race 9, Pro Buggies. Race 9 Pro Buggies are in staging. For the fans at home, they're getting a great shot of all the cars down in staging right now, lined up, getting ready to come out. And I'm telling you, I really got to call out these guys out there working on this racetrack. Look at this. Think about the sun, think about the wind, and how fast it can dry out, and these guys are staying on top of it.
I know Calvin on the heavy equipment did a great job, working the moisture in there, and then the guys in the water truck just doing a good job. Just keeping enough moisture on there not to get it that slick dry. So the key is you just don't want to throw water on top. It becomes slick as snot, and you get that powder underneath, and it's real, there's no traction there. When you work it in like they've been doing the last couple of days, just a little water makes it come right back.
There hasn't been one spot of Blue Groove, I think, all weekend long anywhere.
Nah. Well, here comes the Production 1000 Turbos Unlimited's out onto the track here. Don't forget, we still got, if you guys are getting a little hungry here, that late afternoon snack. You got Knick Knack Barbecue. And then, of course, La Bufadora. So whether you want to go southern or south of the border, we got you covered. And I think the ice cream man's back there, so you can go get that and then cool off with a nice ice cream for dessert.
Really southern.
Really southern, yes. You got the south and you got the deep south. I just got a little chill for a second.
No, you didn't. No, you did. Here's our lineup as they cross the line. First off, Production 1000 UTVs. On the front row will be George Lamosas in the 88 alongside Joe Collinsworth in the 948. Row 2 inside, Chad Williams in the 926, Karsten Hernandez in the 983. She is due. Telling you right now.
Doodle.
Yeah, row 3 inside, Connor Berry. He's got a couple of fans. Josh Edmondson just checked in, says go Connor Berry. He's alongside the 995 of Cole Gamma, who had a great run yesterday. Row 4 inside, Jacob Scheidecker, the 938, alongside Chase Carr, the 913. In row 5, Dominic Benitez in the 11, alongside James Price in the 923. James Aramello in the 939, with Sienna Price alongside the 900. Brock Hanmer in the 999s alongside Cody Hodgson in the 955. In the 967 and the 992, it's Eric Jacobus and Cole Fike alongside. Megan Mitchell in the 944, Oliver Golding in the 770, and Kevin Walsh is out there in the 717. It's a lot of cars, 3 different classes. You got Production 1000, Production Turbo, and Unlimited. So it looks like Production 1000's, well, they're actually all over the dang place. Production 1000 is towards the front of the field. Production Turbo towards the back, and Unlimiteds are back there as well. So we're going green flag this time around as our pace vehicle pulls off the track, and we're about to go green. Watch where they are according to the cones.
Entering the start zone.
Man, somebody got real greedy. Connor Berry, I believe that is in the outside wall. But one of the white Yamahas got real greedy off the get-go. I want to say 2, 4, 6th place.
Yeah, and Connor's been able to get going. Hopefully no damage against the K-rail there.
I'm going to call it out as I see it, but was it the 938, 939?
James
Aramello, I believe, got greedy right at the start. It's like right around that spot it was. Tried going way to the inside as they crossed the start-finish line at the flag and got real ugly in turn 1.
Yeah, it looks like a few drivers not making the call here as they come around. Sienna's sitting right here, so I know she's not out there. You got James still out there, let's see. 48. Couple up. Good to see Chase Carr out there in the Car One fabrication machine.
So Connor Berry got back underway, so it's almost, gosh, dare I say, no harm, no foul, because he is back underway.
And it looks like he's going to work on James now.
But dead last in the field.
There's James Armio. Is that he the one who got caught up with him, I believe? Connor not afraid at all. He said, I'm going to throw it right back in. He said, I'm used to be banging around. I used to race mod carts. And now I'm racing pro lights, too.
So I don't know if it was Jacob. Is Jacob Scheidecker in a white Yamaha?
Let's see here. Yes, I know he's in a white car.
So I'm not sure if it was Aramillo or Scheidecker, but yeah, whoever it was got real greedy the inside, tried passing 4 or 5 cars before they got to turn 1.
Well, there's George Lamosis. Goes by. There's the knee. Joe Collinsworth. There's Karsten. Like you said, she's due. Cole Gamma, big winner from yesterday, followed Wimham. And then the 938, that was Scheidecker. New driver to this class.
And we got a car turned around down in turn 2, back underway. That's a Yamaha.
I mean, the crazy thing, Scott, do you remember this was the Yamaha class? Production 1000 just dominated in this. Now the Polarises with that RS1 and some work done to them, they are now front runners. I mean, look at George.
Yeah, this could be a good week. Could turn out to be a great weekend for the Lamosas.
Well, that was the
in
car
fact,
he wanted.
for all the fans back at home, I'm being told that we're going to have a replay. Here it is of the turn 1 incident. Oh no, that isn't. That's a different one.
That's the flip up here over here.
Let's see, did you catch a number on that? I'll be honest with you, I didn't know it was a rollover like that.
I'm going to say 948. That was Joe Collinsworth that flipped. .995 starting to make some moves now. Cole Gamma going after Hernandez.
We got a couple of Connor Berry's buddies checking in right now. Adam Time says, rip Connor. Adam Time. Josh Evanson as well.
Hey, what's up, Josh? Former motocross racer and iRacer, Josh Evanson.
Man, they're real spread out right now. In fact, the only car that's in the 54-second bracket as far as lap times go is George Lamosas with 54.2. Next closest is Karsten Hernandez with a 55.2.
Well, I know Hernandez, she's got a win before in this class. Now she's sitting second. She made it up in the box yesterday in third, so she's climbing away. But Cole Gamma, the winner from yesterday, definitely quick for sure as they come out of turn number 5 and make the run up the plateau. Hippity hop over the top they go.
I keep taking a peek to see if it's competition yellow yet. Oh, let's see, a little over rotation.
Oh, Cole Gamma.
She over-rotated coming out of the turn and gave the opportunity. Oh, man! Nearly contact upon landing off that last jump before turn 1.
She's not afraid to throw the elbows with the boys, I'll tell you that. 926, there comes across Chad Williams. He moves into 4th place. Chase Carr now moves it up into the top 5. Lamosas continues to lead into turn number 4. But look at this. I think they're starting to reel him in there. Cole Gamma's starting to get a little closer to George. This could be interesting when it comes to that restart.
Yeah, I'm sure the spotters at this point are saying, hey, we only got 1 lap or 2 laps. In fact, I think it's coming up to the comp yellow right now. Just be cool. Ride it out half a lap before we start to slow down and regroup everything. Let everything cool down. And let's see, as I'm looking around, Connor Berry hasn't really pulled his way through the pack a whole heck of a lot. He's still third to the last on the field. So we'll see what he's up to. He's pretty far back.
Big problems. I see James Armio when he was going around. That left front tire was towed in as the rest of the field gets that comp caution. We're going to re-rack. We're going to restack. And we're going to see how this one turns out here today.
So we got the pace vehicle back on the track. Get these boys all lined up. They better hustle up there towards in the back there, because we're not far away from going back to green flag racing, guys. Come on, hustle up.
And don't go too slow. Gary Lane's going to lose you again.
Well, that's what I mean. So we got Sean Winkler checking in. Let's go, Connor. Man, he's got a lot of followers. That probably has something to do with his iRacing thing, huh?
Just a little bit.
Yeah, I bet.
We got a great following. I mean, the iRacing Short Course Series is just incredible. Been part of that with the podium production guys.
Yeah, George Lamosas had the fastest lap until one lap ago. Cole Gamma's come around with a 54 flat. So he kicked off a pretty good lap time in the last time around.
Well, I see our drones getting ready for this restart there. They got one of the racing drones there, and they're going to be following them on this restart.
Boy, they better get bumper to... Boy, you know, if I was...
Nose to tail.
Third on back, I'd be leaning on that bumper right now.
Just remind them that you're there. Here we go. Lamosas is on the gas.
Pretty good restart.
And everybody's clean out at turn number 1. Connor stays way wide and handsome on that
he's
one.
trying to make it 3 wide through turn 2. Connor Berry's just passed 3 cars in one straightaway. 4 cars. Connor Berry definitely is on the move.
First week in working, I know that CBR Car 1 Fabrication built that machine.
Connor Berry's now passed 5 cars. 5 cars in less than a lap.
Well, he's still got...
and now we got 2 locked together.
Oh, look at Hernandez. She got a little bit squirrely there.
We got 2 locked together at the end of the field. They were... Boy, I can't tell who they are right now.
Well, Chase Carr is right there in that orange and black machine, RS1. Behind him is going to be Fike. Barry's up to 6.
Yeah, this is going to be a full course yellow.
Yeah, full course.
And Connor Berry's going, yes.
Because I'll do that again. Gamma and Hernandez, boy, it's going to be interesting. Hernandez needs to be right up on his bumper, and Gamma needs right at the bumper of Lamosas to see what's going to happen here. Let's get this nose to tail start going again. Got a car. Looks like these 2 cars are literally hooked together. Might have to get the hose out.
You've been watching too many movies. Yeah, when you have to come out with the hook.
Yeah, that's not good.
To lift one car off the other.
I mean, I've seen it where they've literally landed and the bumpers lock in the air and they land, and all of a sudden you got a trailer behind you with a motor.
Yeah.
And then the guy in the back tries to brake and it pulls you back. You start to play with the throttle, trying to bounce it off, and then that happens.
You know, it's kind of neat is we got this brand new YouTube channel, and for the people that are still watching us on Facebook, please go to YouTube. We just did it this morning, and search Great American Short Course.
Short
Course is 2 words, and comment on there. You know, basically
make sure you like it,
subscribe to it,
subscribe it, yes,
and start talking to us on the YouTube channel, so we can see everybody that's tuned in. Even though we love the fact that you're on Facebook and watching us there, come on over to YouTube and join us. We got a pretty good following right now, watching the show.
Well,
we want to thank everybody for watching us back home. We know that we know that you could be doing just about anything, and you probably are, but somewhere in the background you got us tuned in, so we want to thank you for that. Again, this is round 4 of the 2022 Great American Short Course presented by Optima Batteries. This is the season 2 for this series, and things are looking pretty good. Some new locations are being kind of secretly talked about and negotiated and being worked on as we speak. Sounds like we're going back to Wild Horse Pass later on this year.
Yeah, the word is they're shooting for October 1st and 2nd, tentatively. finish it up in here, Glen Helen, that way. And then, I mean, just think about down the road. I mean, you have Las Vegas Motor Speedway. You've got, a Primm could even happen, or Utah. Yeah, I know. I say Primm. It feels like Gilligan's Island out there.
Do you remember when Adrian Chaney climbed the fence there?
Yeah.
Do you realize that fence is still there?
Yep.
And that you can see the damage he caused after, 2007, I think that was?
Yeah, Core was there, yep.
It's still there.
Wasn't that the Kurt Leduc, Adrian Cheney incident?
No, Kurt was actually, there was something there.
Yeah.
Adrian Cheney was all by himself, had the lead, got sucked up into the fence. He never lifted. He just kept climbing. He was freaking speed racer there for a while, for one turn. I didn't know 15,000 people could be so quiet.
They were just waiting.
It was like everybody was standing there with their mouth open going, oh.
Did I just witness that?
And I thought Jim Baldwin had a heart attack.
You know how much that fence cost me?
Yeah. The thing is, Adrian never lifted, came down off that fence, slammed back down onto the track at the exit of the turn, never lost the lead.
Yep. Just kept going.
Yeah. So we're going back to green flag this time around. Again, this is where it always gets fun to find out. How about this? 2, 4, 6th place.
Yep.
Connor Berry's moved. He's about mid-pack right now, having passed half the field in one lap.
Well, let's see what he can do on the start now. I'm sure Lamoses, Gamma and Hernandez are going to have something to say about it.
Oh, man. Held him a long time. This time, Connor Berry will go to the outside going into turn 1.
Well, that's the psychological warfare we talked about as he played a little games on the start in the start zone. Lamoses holds on to it with Gamma in tow with Hernandez.
One car got up on 2 wheels. He'll lose 2 spots.
And look at Berry now.
Yeah, moved up. Now in the top 5. It was the 913 of Chase Carr that got up on 2 wheels.
And ironically, I think they're pretty much him and Chase and Connor. Both the cars were built and fitted with Car One fabrication.
Cole Gamma still has that top spot as far as lap times go. 54 flat.
Bike, though, holding on to that spot, though, right in front of him.
I don't know. Connor Berry's got him set up. Fike got loose off the jump. He had to swim. Oh, Connor Berry up on 2 wheels on the inside retaining wall.
And it looks like he's going to put that position right back. But his car right on his tail trying to make something happen. As they come around, car not backing it off, but Connor Berry throwing the hammer down.
I don't think there's any issue with Fike getting around Connor Berry. It's just a matter of Berry getting his brains back together and back underway and getting his rhythm going again.
Yeah, he did not expect that out of turn number 2. Looks like he went up on that berm and just put it up on the bike and able to put it back down.
Whoa! And we almost lost him again up on 2 wheels.
He's starting to push that car a little too hard now. Cole Fike, though, trying to hold off the advances now of Connor Berry. Oh, Fike over-rotates.
Fike over-rotates, now finds himself pointed into the inside retaining wall, and he'll go all the way to the back of the pack. If he can get back underway, he just basically over-rotated and drove into the wall. Not hard, he's in reverse, and he's back underway. That'll kill any of his chances. Well, as now Connor Berry's in the top 4.
How insane is that? So it's Cole Gamma. Now out front, Lamoses with problems. Hernandez into second. Lamoses into third now, and here comes Connor Berry. Chase Carr. James Price, Oliver Golden.
And there's the checkered flag.
Wow.
I don't remember seeing the white, but that doesn't mean anything.
I didn't either, but you're right.
The checkered flag comes out, so Cole Gamma will take the win on the last lap. Kirsten Hernandez second, George Lamoses third, hung on. Connor Berry fourth, Chase Carr top 5, James Price, Oliver Golding, Kevin Walsh, and Cole Fike will round out the top 10. But boy, everybody online right now in the live chat was just going crazy for Connor Berry, calling Connor the comeback kid. But man, oh man, completely, just a hugely dramatic last lap as Cole Gamma got around to take the lead and now the win. So we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside one more time with Cole Gamma, Kirsten Hernandez, and George Lamosas, our top three in production 1000, production turbo, and unlimited. As Josh Edmondson checks in, goes, yeah, 14th to 4th, heck of a comeback. I'd have to agree with you there, Josh. Coming up next will be Pro Buggy. Pro Buggies will be coming up right after this.
What an incredible race by them all out here. Let's give it up for George Lamosas there, Kirsten Hernandez, and Cole Gamma back up on top of the box, sweeping the weekend. But going to talk to George because, you know, Dad said, oh, he's moving to the pro class. Well, you're out there, you led everything, and unfortunately a few bicycles. But you're on the box in the pro UTV class.
Yeah, you know, it means a lot. This is my first weekend in the production class, and you know, it was stressful, but it was so fun out here battling with all these guys, and yeah.
Definitely. What happened there? Because you had a good lead.
Yeah, no, I started hitting some ruts, and then the car wanted to do some bicycles, and you can't really do anything about that, but I'm still in the box, and I'm super excited about that.
Well, we all are. I got to say, great job, and I know you got people to thank, George.
Oh, yeah, I want to thank my mom and dad, my two little brothers, my family and friends for coming out and helping me with the car, Godsend Performance, Walker Evans, GSP, Gates Performance Belts, Piston Bones, Corona Motorsports, Polaris Razor, Card Tech Off-Road, Canon, SDI, JMAR Performance, Summer Brothers Racing, PCI, Anti-Gravity, Pro Eagle, and to any other sponsors I didn't thank you.
Give it up for George Lamosas, everybody, with an incredible performance. But speaking of incredible performance, boy, talk about pressure. Kirsten Hernandez, Doodle, oh my goodness. They were throwing everything at you. You're like a ping pong ball out there. You sat in third, you're up there, you move up to second after that, but you got a lot of pressure behind you.
Yeah, I know. I had a lot of pressure from the start of racing. I qualified third and then got inverted to fourth. So starting on the outside, I was kind of nervous about that to begin with. But then during the race, I guess I just tried to, hold my line, and then I was listening to my spotter for whenever he said I could run my qualifying lines, if I had a big enough gap. But I definitely could feel and hear all the other drivers when they would get close, when I know I'd make a mistake. But besides that, it was a good race, and I'm just, fortunate to be in second,
Well, it's a great performance, and I know you got people to thank for that one.
Yeah, for sure. I want to thank my dad. I want to thank Sparker USA, Rugged Radios, my mom and all my family for coming out here and supporting me, and, everyone else who supports me.
Give it up for Kirsten Hernandez, everybody, with a spectacular performance. But speaking of spectacular performance, where's the broom, Cole? You swept the weekend. You weren't in that top spot. You were chasing these two down. And look at you, standing tall once again, Cole Gamma.
Yep. It was kind of hard, started in 6th place after that inversion. So I just knew I had to make up at least 3 spots at the first half of the race. And then in the second half, once I was in second, I knew I just had to get by one, so that's how I'm up here.
Just hunting them down one by one, just ticked them off.
Yep, it was really good.
Well, buddy, I know you have some people to thank for this great performance.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, dad, sister, my grandpa, Brendan Thompson, Davis Motorsports, E Street, and all the other competitors, the U.S. troops, and the team at Great American Short Course.
How about this young man, Cole Gamma, sweeping the weekend with an incredible performance. One more time, give it up for George Lamoses, Kirsten Hernandez, and once again, Cole Gamma, standing tall on top of the box. What a great weekend so far, and man, we got pro buggies, we got the pro lights, and we got the pro twos, the roar of the big boys. So don't go anywhere. We got unlimited, got the turbo UTVs we're going to talk about now. So we're going to get these guys up, give them their trophies, just waiting on their prizes. Okay. So we're going to move it on over here. Kevin Walsh in second in the UTV turbo class here. And Kevin, that was a good race, man. You guys were right in the middle of the pack there, giving those production 1000s a run for the money.
Yeah, I was really excited to race with these guys because I wanted a lot of competition. I know they were a little thin on the turbos, and but we had a really tough weekend. I've been chasing gremlins in this car since I bought it over a year ago, and we had it working perfectly on practice Friday. We were even quickest, like one session out, and so we thought we blew the motor yesterday. It ended up being a fuel injector, and so we were able to fix it and come back today, at least compete for today. And yeah, but it's been one of those weekends.
Well, it definitely paid off because a $100 K&N gift certificate goes to you for the second place, and I know you got some people to thank for this one.
Yeah, I really have to thank my crew chief, Lee Bradley. He's also my spotter. I can't do this without him. He works tirelessly. I mean, he's behind me the whole time. We were going to change the motor last night and come back today. But he's an incredible person, and he just helps me a ton. I want to thank my beautiful wife for letting me do this. My son Lucas is out here today. Unfortunately, my daughter Roxy has a little cold, so she couldn't make it out today. But I want to thank Chris at Benchmark Performance. He helped me out a ton. And Jamie at PEP Performance helping me tune the car, which ran great on Friday, but just couldn't do it today.
Well, give it up for Kevin Walsh, everybody's second place. I'm going to move it on here to Oliver Golding. He's got the chocolate milk. He's on top of the box. Oliver, incredible race. You guys were battling out there with the best.
Yeah, it was crazy. I knew there was going to be carnage at the beginning of the race. There's just so many cars trying to make one area. So that was hard, but it was fun racing with Kevin. Kevin's a great competitor. I just can't wait till he gets his car just a little bit faster. I know he's been struggling with issues, but yeah, it was fun. It was great to run with the 1000s today. Felt like I really had to work a lot, but the car ran good. A few little adjustments I'll make for the next race, but overall good.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for being up here today also.
Yeah, my mom, my dad, Lee for putting on these great events. I know I give him a lot of crap about stuff, but I appreciate it. My spotter Anthony, we won mini stock earlier, so it's cool to go back to back. And then Cooper Tire, Method Wheels, Fox Jocks, S3, Rugged Radios, Cartech, Gibson Exhaust, Cognito Power Sports, Newer Media, and PRP Seats, and anybody else I'm forgetting, thank you.
Oliver Golding, everybody, with a great performance here. That's going to do it for the production UTVs. Now we're going to move it on to Pro Buggies as we go back to the booth with Scott with the introduction of this class.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. Once again, congratulations to those boys that just finished this last race. Actually, boys and girl that finished this last race. Very entertaining, very cool. and pretty darn dramatic as well. Getting ready for, like Dave said, the Pro Buggy coming out in just a moment. We got 7 cars coming out, and then Pro Light immediately following afterwards. Be race number 9 coming out track in the Pro Buggy. Oh boy, what a day this has turned out to be. We were so afraid it's been another one of those hot and nasty days. Well, pretty close to what it was like yesterday, but man, I don't think I can remember a day like today we've ever had here at Glen Helen. This nice. Dave wants a zip line? How do you get up then?
Well, then I'm going to tell Mikey Childers to bring like one of the old ski lifts up here, or tow ropes, rope tow. Just going up there, just hold on. Mountain High's got some old stuff.
One of those like T-bars and kind of put it back
T-bars, yeah.
Behind your legs. We could just get a furniture mover. The stair climbing furniture
Give
movers.
You guys the strap, just carry me up.
No, they got those electric ones that got like tank tracks.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That climb the stairs.
Forgot technology.
Well, looks like we got the track ready. Absolutely perfect condition. Where's the cars? Where's the cars? Bring them out. I just heard the radio. Bring them out.
I saw you in the fight.
So we still got some fans checking in. Sean Winkler says, "Let's go Drapkin." That's exactly what Nick Larson has said. Wait. Do you feel that? Do you feel that?
I do.
That's a cool breeze. Not just a breeze, but it's a cool
breeze.
Oh! Thank you, God.
Heard that was your nickname in high school.
Cool breeze?
Cool breeze.
Do you want to know what it really was?
What was it?
I ain't telling you.
Was that bad?
I ain't telling you.
I got stuck with Hollywood.
You know, I can see that. Well, we got 7 cars coming out trackside for our Pro Buggy division. Some very stout drivers.
But not Kent Stout.
No.
Remember when Kent Stout did this?
Was he in a pro? Yeah, he was in a buggy. He also was in a Pro Light, too.
Pro Light, yeah. You remember he did it at Core and he did it at Lucas.
Yeah.
He went by Big Rod Johnson.
Here's our lineup. 7 Pro Buggies on the front row inside. Number 5, Matt Prister. Alongside of him is the 56 of Zach Drapkin. Inside of row 2, the 33 of Lorenzo Bonacci. And outside of him, the 82 of Gunnar Kennedy. Row 3 inside, number 7 of Ezra Eberts. Alongside of him, the 27 of George Allen. And this man was very, very good in a straight line. Can he do it in a 4th dimension? Left, right, up, and down. That's the 66 of Corey
The X, Y, and Z axis.
Yeah. And we've got somebody checking in. Samantha. Gosh, Samantha, why do you have to have such a hard name? Garrigus? She says, "Let's go, Matt." Nick Larson says, "Let's go, Drapkin."
You got that one.
Yeah, see, thanks for the help, dude. Nothing like being left to hang out in the breeze. Garrigus? Is it a G or a G?
Guys.
Guys? Guys?
Here we are, just butchering
Say it
names.
fast 3 times, and you might get one of them.
Hi, but by the way, hi.
She goes, all I get out of it is you're close. Story of my life.
They don't call us the butchers for nothing.
Okay, now let's watch the cones where they accelerate. They're in the zone. Yeah.
Oh. Brister, the inside. Drapkin, look at this. Bonacci trying to run up the inside, but Drapkin's going to hold on.
Oh, man. Matt Brister had a fantastic turn 1. Dove deep into the corner, squared off perfectly. As we got one car high-sided up on the K-rail. Left front hooked over, and yep, he's high-sided. He might
Ezra.
go to a full restart.
Ezra Everts. Oh, man.
We just might go to a full restart after that.
Yeah, the trust car. No, because they should be able to get that thing off.
Yeah, we're going full course yellow. We did not. Now we are going complete restart. Yep. This old guy does not know what he's talking about.
I wasn't arguing. Brooke's arguing with you.
Oh yeah, she's giving me the look. Even I can see the look underneath those dark sunglasses.
She got that from her mom.
Oh yeah, she's got dark sunglasses too, man. See, they don't like it when I make the call before they do. I knew it was coming, but they don't like that.
You're like the Great Kreskin.
Like, I've never seen this before. 28 years.
First rodeo.
Yeah. Well, I get the.
Whoa, you weren't kidding. That is a cool breeze. Man, I'm enjoying that. Where's my hammock? Hammock and a cocktail. There's someone with an umbrella in it.
Is it me or is that car like really, really loud? Like there's something happened.
He's taking it to the river.
Oh, check this. Really? So Samantha's at it again. She goes, "Let's go, Matt." And then we were kind of like bagging on her name, trying to figure out how to pronounce
We're
it.
not
She
bagging on the name.
goes, "No, not bag.
Yeah.
Wrong choice of words. Screwing up her name."
Okay.
Then she goes, "You're close."
Can we get phonetics?
Now she goes, "I'm right in front of your booth right now." All right. Really? So how bad am I screwing up your name? Really? How close? How close are we?
There she is.
How close?
All right, give it to us. Garrigus. Didn't I say Garrigus?
No.
I know.
You weren't even close.
I could have sworn.
Even if you were, I'm going to say no. Garrigus. Well, you look at those legs. Oh my gosh, girl, you need some sun.
Yeah, I was going to say that has to be yesterday's one. Because I got the same. See my little sock tan.
Thanks for checking in, though, Samantha.
Thanks for being here, Samantha. We appreciate it.
Garrigus.
Asparagus. Garrigus.
But she didn't tell us who she's rooting for.
She said Matt.
She did? Oh, yeah, she did. Let's go, Matt. Okay, see, I screwed that up, too.
See, that's awesome. They're watching it, and they're here.
Mm-hmm.
We got some cool fans. I like it.
So we're going back to a complete restart. Everybody is where they belong.
Ooh, hello.
Hippy skippy going on
I
here.
think our monitor might go for. You know, I will take this weather. I could take 3 restarts with this weather.
Pace vehicles off the track. They're in the acceleration zone. Oh, baby!
Oh, whoa.
Like the start that Brister had last time.
Yeah, we saw a little bumping going on before the start there even.
Gunnar Kennedy was laying a bumper back there in the 3rd spot.
I think Bonacci and Drapkin, too, were in that one.
So coming out of it now with the lead is Zach Drapkin.
Yeah, there it is. There's the recall.
What?
Recall.
Another restart?
Restart. There it is. As they say, it's not kosher.
So let's see. We'll all go back to the original starting position. And Corey's in the back there going, hey, you know, in drag racing, we never had restarts.
We just red light and you're done.
Yeah. What the heck's with all this restart stuff? Yeah? Oh, yeah, I do. Give me that damn radio. I do want to know what he's saying. Give me that radio.
Do we have a sensor button for that radio?
Tell you they're awful ties. Bumper laying into.
Just saw that again.
Hey, they're side by side again, going through turn one. Oh, Zach on the outside. Brister not giving an inch. They're still side by side through turn two. Drapkin appears to have the advantage and does. He comes out with the whole shot finally.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
Meanwhile, Matt Brister's going, hey, wait, what happened here?
Did I do that?
So it's Drapkin, Brister, Kennedy, our top three across the line. Bonacci, Eberts, Allen, and McClenathan. And how about that? Kicked up a little dust, and now we've got Brister running up front.
Well, Brister with that pass, he got his redemption that he was looking for from that start. He had a great one on the first one, the second one, and the third one. It was a little tough for him, but now back out front here, followed by Drapkin, Kennedy, Bonacci,
Yeah,
Eberts.
they're starting to stretch out a little bit, about 2-3 car lengths now between each of the cars, going all the way back to that fourth or fifth spot.
Boy, can you imagine what this restart's going to look like?
Which one?
Yeah, I know why. I mean, after the concussion. Yeah, which one? You're right, Scott. Oop.
That me? Yep, that's me, huh?
Cheers.
Take
I got it. A little windy.
In a beautiful kind of way.
I'm not going to complain one bit.
Yeah.
And it's at our back.
So it's about 6 car lengths separating first and second. Now up on 10, just like that. Tell you, Matt Brister's getting shot out of a cannon.
And not
each
Brian
and every
Cannon.
corner. No, not Brian Cannon. I kind of wonder now, since Brian's now officially on the racetrack and he won his first race, will he be doing as many laps on the road in front of his house?
Well, you already heard him. He had to rebuild his motor after running laps.
Yeah, I thought, yeah.
That was funny. You called it. Scott has dropped down to 79 degrees here.
You know what? Don't go there.
Well, we only got two.
You never know.
We got 2 more races. What can they do to us in 2 races?
Sweat?
Could be God with a magnifying glass
Oh,
on
yeah,
it.
you guys, I'll show you how funny this is. Yeah. And Brister just extending that lead right now, probably upwards of almost 2 seconds. As we got a little maneuvering going on for that third and final podium spot. Still have yet to hit the Compiello, but man, a nice race going on for third and fourth between Kennedy and Bonacci. Kennedy has a spot. Bonacci is right there, though.
And Bonacci with the big win yesterday got that monkey off his back finally in Pro Buggy. But now a little deeper as Brister continues to lead with Zach Drapkin.
And is he hanging it out just a little bit too much?
You see him freewheeling around there, Bonacci trying to reel in Kennedy. A little bit different how we're seeing him do those right-handers like he talked about yesterday. And who do we got in the dust? It's Rattlesnake Canyon down there. Someone just went through the... Was that McClenathan?
It may be.
I don't see the black car.
Oh, there he is. He came all the way around the other side of the corner. He was all the way around the outside of turn 2, trying to find a way back on the track. Looks like he's okay as he's going into the hot pits.
And going back out again.
Yeah.
Good to see.
Lap time, seat time, seat time, seat time for that man. Comp yellows in hand for Brister next time around. Man, how did we get so spread out on course so quickly? We got cars everywhere.
Well, that comp caution is going to solve that problem for us.
Yeah, Corey over-rotates in that final turn. He's letting the field go by, it looks like.
He goes, don't hit my new car, please.
I just don't think he wants to get in anybody's way.
No. He's a gentleman racer. Carrying his Lucas Oil sponsorship from drag racing onto the pro buggies. That's pretty cool. Real cool thing, a longtime friend there. I can see Greg Atherton spotting for him there.
Don't pad his ego.
Well, should we talk about the bromance?
Yeah, there's a whole lot of that going on, isn't there?
He's ignoring me. Carol's probably laughing. I know she's here somewhere. There she is. Hi, Carol. Hey, Dave Murray. Dave Murray. He's ignoring me, too.
What?
What? Are you talking about me? Are your ears burning?
What's he saying? I want to know. What's he saying? Is every other cuss word? You can let him know that we're guessing what he's saying and every other word's a cuss word. Let him know. Scott said, keep it clean, damn it. We're monitoring his radio.
Well, the UTV's picked up the field here. It's Brister, Dropkin, Kennedy, Bonacci, Everts. But Clinton kind of in between there with, Allen bringing it up there in the white car. This wind is really starting to kick up.
In a very beautiful kind of way.
Yes, I'm not complaining. And green.
I knew that was going to happen with Brister. Almost caught the guys sleeping.
Bonacci looking to the inside of Kennedy. Here we go.
Kennedy gets a little sideways coming through the turn. They're still side by side going into turn 3.
And
Bonacci's still there. Man, they're still hanging on. Now going into turn 4, it looks like Bonacci might have the position.
Well, he knows he's good in the right turns. Look at that. Three-wheeler like a late model.
Yeah. For just a split second, they were actually 3 wide. Almost a fighter jet formation.
So Brister starting to gap just a little bit, but Dropkin trying to suck that gap up a little bit with Bonacci and Kennedy still fighting it out as they come down onto the straightaway.
We're looking at about 2, maybe 3 car lengths back to second place of Dropkin from Brister. Wow, now it's all of a sudden like 10.
Oh no, Everts gets out of control, swaps it, gets back onto the track, creating a smoke storm for everybody else behind him. George Allen goes through that Spy Hunter smoke.
It always seems it doesn't matter where we're at, what round of racing it is, but it always seems like if you glance on the racetrack towards the end of the race, it's the same top 3.
Well, Fast Monkey Performance, you got Lothinger Engineering with that Roush Power machine there. Brister out front, Dropkin, Redline Oil on the side of that machine. Hill propellers there, signature propellers, Hill Marine. And then the bomber eyewear, the floating eyewear, the original floating eyewear of Lorenzo Bonacci. You know, his uncle is a former world and national champion, Tommy Bonacci, so pretty cool keeping that racing in the family. Dad Larry and everybody
telling you right now, I'm watching the gap from first to second, and it is slowly shrinking. It had to be 10, 12 lengths about a lap and a half ago. It is definitely not that. It's shrunk almost a half. Now probably about 4 car lengths.
It's amazing to see when Bonacci got by Kennedy how much of a gap has already been created.
Sorry about that cough, guys. Back at home watching this. This is not a good thing right now. I apologize. Oh, no. Drapkin is slowing. Zach Drapkin is slowing at the top of the tabletop, jumping the backstretch.
And he's got to refire.
And popped out of gear. I'm going to guess right there. Popped out of gear. There's the white flag.
Or he stalled it.
Oh, man. That changes things big time. And Matt Brister, all he has to do is bring it home. Bonacci has about a 20 car length lead back to the third place of Kennedy. As the white flag is waving one last time down that backstretch into that final turn, Matt Brister will add another win to his resume.
Well, I think it's redemption from yesterday, too. Flat tire yesterday, off the beat.
Throw the turn, coming down the front straight, taking the checkered flag will be Matt Brister at number 5. Second will be the 33 of Kennedy. I'm sorry, no, Bonacci.
Lorenzo.
And Kennedy will come by in third to round out the podium.
Drapkin really just tried to push it a little too late.
So we had some excited fans online right now, live doing the live chat. Chris Lundy says, "Man, looks windy out there. Don't blow away." Some exciting racing. Keep up the energy. And then Nick Larson, "Oh, come on, Zach. No!" Thank you so much to everybody back home commenting and letting us know you're watching. It makes it so much more enjoyable and fun for the fans, not only here, but hopefully for the fans, other fans at home watching as well. So we're going to send Dave Arnold down to the track. Podium one more time for our Pro Buggy for race 9 of our top 3 finishers, Matt Brister, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Gunnar Kennedy. Our top 3 as Pro Light is next, followed by the last race of the afternoon, Pro 2.
All right, looks like the drivers got all their stuff off and out of the car now. Matt Brister, Lorenzo Bonacci, and Gunnar Kennedy with an incredible performance. So let's get the boys up here and talk to them about this race. An awesome one for sure. Hell of a race. Good job, guys. Good job. Well, here's Gunnar Kennedy up here. Gunnar, what an awesome race, but I'm going to kick it off first. $100 from K&N. And what a crazy one that for sure. You thought you were out of it, and then all of a sudden, you can't give up because, look, you're on the box.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough race out there, a lot more challenging than limited buggy. Limited buggy, you finish the race, and you're like, take a deep breath, have fun. This, it's workout the whole time, just trying to keep up with these guys. They're the best of the best out here, so I'm super pumped to be on the box. I made a couple of little mistakes, but it's all what learning is. This is my 4th race in the car, and we're already up here, so excited for the rest of the season.
Well, definitely paid off. I know you're just as busy as you were in the limited buggy, just everything happens a lot faster in this one for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know how much faster we're going in corners, but it feels way faster.
Well, you got people to thank for this for sure.
Yeah, first off, I want to thank my mom and my dad because they're the biggest supporters I have. I want to thank my girlfriend and her whole family for coming out here always and being right there by our side. I want to thank Competitive Edge, Kennedy Equipment, Source Prep Fab, Daniel Fultz Trans, Dirtbag, Sign Pros, and PCI, and everyone else that helps us out. Also, Donnie Smith Plumbing for coming out and being a good teammate. Most of all, though, my sister's always coming out here for me and her boyfriend, so thank you guys.
Give it up to this young man here. Great having him in the pro buggy class. Once again, Gunnar Kennedy with a great performance. And man, talk about performance. Yesterday he had the big win, got that monkey off his back on the podium in 2nd. Lorenzo Bonacci, you got to be feeling good because this is all about points.
Yeah, now I don't know where I stack now, but I'm pretty sure it's high up. That's pretty much it.
Well, we know you always said yesterday, your right turns, because you're left-handed, the right turns to be better. You're a little bit quicker down there. It looked like a late model. I see that front tire was lifting, 3-wheeling around the corner. Not something I used to see in pro buggy.
Yeah, no, it's this car. Dale Dondell built a great car, Racer Engineering. It's way ahead of its time, to be honest. It's ahead of my time, too. But I'm lucky, and I'm starting to get used to it and trying to handle the beast.
Well, you handled the beast to 2nd spot, and I know you got people to thank for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to thank Jesus Christ and God, obviously, first of all, of course, for keeping us safe and having fun out here on the track. We wouldn't be able to do it without him, them, whatever. I want to thank my parents for helping me get out to the track and putting all this time and effort into letting me pursue my dream. I want to thank my friends for coming out and watching. Thank you for the support. Bomber Eyewear, floating sunglasses, pole position, go-kart track in Corona. Really awesome. So much fun. Bring your whole family. Great time. Cartech Off-Road, Justin Soup Media, my media boy, for doing everything. Great photos. He took my grad photos actually Friday because I'm graduating in a week or 2 here from high school. OMF Wheels, Scat Track Performance, Buck Signs Graphics for making my car look so awesome. Probably one of the greater looking cars out there. No offense, guys. Don't worry, I'm just kidding. It's cool. iBox Springs, PCI Radios, Off-Road Warehouse, Corona, VP Racing Fuels, K&N Air Filters, Wix Racing Motors in Vegas, Action Sports Canopies, Big John's Military Surplus, Cartech Motorsports. Oh, yeah, I already said that. My bad. Corona Motorsports, Fortin Racing, King Shocks, and Woodcrest Bikes. Thank you, guys.
Well, Lorenzo Bonacci, $100 K&N. You mentioned K&N, then you shall receive. Lorenzo Bonacci with a great performance, but speaking about great performance, talk about redemption. Yesterday did not go as planned, but look at him standing tall on top of the box. Matthew Brister, the fast monkey.
We went out there and my crew busted their butt yesterday. We blew a motor in qualifying yesterday, scrambled all day to throw the B motor in it, and she's just not quite as peppy as the A motor. So I was running her ragged out there and used up every bit of the car just to try to stay ahead of these guys. the competition is insane. I know every one of these guys personally, and I'm at the test day tracks with them.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm with the test track, or at the test track with them, all the time. So I know how these guys do it. I got, to see Lorenzo up here after his first debut win yesterday. You got to be stoked. Gunner he pulled this same trick in limited buggy where, at first he wasn't a threat, and then he came out and he beat me every race we were there. So I know he's going to be doing that with the same car. Overall, the starts were crazy. I think they made the right call, but however it ended up, I was ready to race for it, so we were ready to go battle. The track was insane, very deep sand. I think we chose the right tires. We're switching to Falcon Motorsports for these tires, and they were digging out there. I couldn't ask for something, for anything better underneath my car. Roush Performance, even their B motor was amazing for me, so we just got to get the other motor rebuilt and come back out with a freshie. King Shocks, Vision Canopies, Rancho Performance Transmissions, Funco Motorsports, Lothringer Engineering, and Fast Monkey Performance Engineering. They're, it's a dream team over there. And, of course, the Ward family for coming out, the Lothringers, Kevin Streety, Darren Sefton, everybody who's in my pit supporting me, and all of the fans. Thank you, guys.
Give it up for the monkey himself, Matt Brister, one more time. Big round of applause for Gunnar Kennedy. Lorenzo Bonacci and Matt Brister. The monkey stands on top of the box. Scott, we got the Pro Lights next and the Pro 2s, the Roar of the Big Boar, coming to the track.
Yeah, I'd have to say that there's a crazy time right about now. There's like a silence. Everybody seems to be catching their breath because they got that feeling something's about to happen. There's something about racing on Sunday when you don't have to worry about saving your race car for tomorrow's race because there is no tomorrow. These guys aren't racing till the next round, which is about a month or so away. 2 months? July, 2 months away. So I don't want to say checkers or wreckers, but kind of. What the hell? There's a couple teams that are heading to the Midwest right after this. Why not go out with a splash? Or what about the guys that are just going to be racing here strictly in California in 2022? Let's see if we can take it to these guys that are heading to the Midwest. So you got the two ways of thinking, but either way, we have 2 races remaining. Pro Light coming up next, and Pro 2 to end the weekend. And there ain't a slow truck in either class coming up in just a moment. Well, race fans that are here on site, don't forget, if you're down there taking pictures at the podium of your favorite driver, maybe your son, your daughter, your husband, your boyfriend, whoever it may be, take pictures and hashtag and use the @ sign, Great American Short Course, as you post those to your social medias. And for all the fans that are watching us at home, and we got a pretty good number watching us at home, same thing. If you're by your pool and you're watching this on your laptop or whatever it may be, take a picture of you by the pool. Take a picture of you cutting your grass. Take a picture of you in your hammock. Don't matter. Whatever. You're having a great time. You're enjoying the last few hours of your weekend on a Sunday afternoon watching us here, the Great American Short Course Series. Take a picture of that. Hashtag Great American Short Course or @ sign, whatever the hell you want to call it, the Great American Short Course and post on social media. We want to see what you people are doing besides letting us know that you're watching us. We want to see what you're doing too. So let's create this whole family environment, this whole YouTube community, if you want to call it that. Let's grow this sport in Southern California. Let's bring it back. It's slowly coming back, but you know what? I only got so many days left in my life. Let's bring it back now. Let's bring it back in an exciting, huge kind of splash kind of way. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to hear that. Listen to that. That's some horsepower coming out onto the track. That's some pro lights. These boys have been putting on one hell of a show the last 3 rounds of racing. I don't expect to see anything different in round 4 as they come out on the track. The only thing that might shadow it is the heavy breathing of Dave.
No heavy breathing.
You don't hear what I hear.
Well, you should hear when you put that thing down. It's like
So as our pace vehicle comes by, they're getting one last time around to check out the track, and I got to throw it out one more time to this track crew. Absolutely outstanding job this weekend. Think about the heat, the sun, the wind, and how quickly this place can dry out, and the track crew stayed on top of it. This track is in perfect condition. Who would have guessed it? In 85 plus degree weather, all this wind, which dries out fast, all the sun, which will dry it out fast, and it's perfect.
Well, yeah, I mean, they did an incredible job yesterday when it was just blazing hot for a little bit. Well,
here's our lineup. Gotta like that front row, kind of picked up right where it left off yesterday afternoon on the pole. That's 61 of Robbie Hornsby. Outside of him, the 36 of Kyle Knott. Row 2 inside, number 17 of Max Pinto. Outside of him, the 21 of Gabe Gutierrez. And rounding out the field, the 43 of Ryan Bruckner. See, Max is out there minus a whole lot of body panels.
yeah,
He's naked.
he's got,
Some stickers on the aluminum door
yeah, I was
panels.
going to say on the inside skins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So our pace vehicle should be pulling off right here. Keep your eye on those those 4 acceleration cones. They're in the zone. Here we go. Man, for a second there, that was a parking lot in turn 1. Nobody wanted to accelerate out into turn 2.
Hornsby with the lead there, but look at Kyle Knott looking to the inside there, but it's going to be Hornsby as he flips it from one side to the other. Great job, Maximilian Pinto in that 3rd position there. Now, I keep wanting to see that 21. And remember, Keaton Swain used to have that 21 in a pro light. Maybe that was his old pro light. I wonder.
Top 2 trucks have already pulled away from the field. Probably about 2.5 seconds as they come out of that final turn to score lap number 1.
So it's a Toyota Redlands machine there in front. The Skyline Fabrication right behind them. Hornsby. There's Maximilian Pinto. Followed by Gutierrez. And Bruckner. Pinto kind of all by himself. You know, that's a good spot. You know, no one's around you. You got room to run. But look at Bruckner and Gutierrez there. They're going to be battling for that 4th position there. Bruckner looking inside, looking outside. Now back to the inside there. Gutierrez going to fill the line as Hornsby and Knott come by.
Robbie Hornsby's really got this track figured out. I mean, the way he's setting up before he gets to the corner, the way he's just hucking it sideways, backing it in certain areas, the fact that he's hitting these jumps and is able to pitch it sideways in the air and land sideways and not rip these tires right off the bead or the sidewalls for that matter.
And again, these are DOT tires like the Pro 2s run, just a little bit smaller, of course, but these things, the LS platform, it's a V8. They've got some horsepower. That was my ear. Not anymore.
Thought I hit the button. I guess I missed it.
You missed it.
Sorry.
That's all right. I got another eardrum. It's on the other side, though. Hornsby. Not.
Yes, it is.
And Pinto. And Pinto. There he is.
Giddy up. Yeah, whatever they found after yesterday's race, boy, they found it and then some as far as the setup goes with Robbie Hornsby. Man, oh man, talk about being on a rail. There's a lot of places on this track you can make a mistake, and he has not made one.
Oh, he's been smooth as silk out there, that's for sure.
Still doesn't look like the competition yellow is in hand yet. Nope. Now it's coming out next time by for our leaders. I am just so impressed with Hornsby right now. See, a little bit at a time, you're going to see more and more and more and more, I think, exposure and presence out here at the racetrack from the guys from the Toyota of Redlands. Think?
Yep.
As long as he keeps doing that, you're going to see more and more.
And oh, what a feeling.
There's the competition yellow. As Hornsby will lead him across the line. Kyle Knott. I don't think it matters if you've got 25 trucks in the field or 5 trucks in the field. If you find yourself in second place, why go out there and battle for the lead in the first half?
Yeah, I mean, you're right, because, you got the second half, you got to survive the first half of the race.
Let's go as fast. You need to maintain that position, and then, like we've been saying all along, gloves off at the comp yellow. Is that what we're seeing here with Kyle, I wonder?
I think Kyle's going to throw a few cards on the table he was holding back.
There might be a couple of haymakers out there.
Yeah. I think Hornby's he's ready for it.
Now, if I was a pro light driver in this position, I'd be doing nothing but flailing, swinging at air.
I just got a little information. Apparently, Kyle's is carbureted, so that's a little bit horsepower difference versus the fuel injection on some of these that they're running.
Not quite the immediate response that you have with fuel injection.
Yeah.
But not the price tag either of fuel injection.
No. But reliable. That's for sure. I mean, it's a proven technology. All right, here we go. The green flag drops again. This is the restart.
Tell you, it's going to make it very difficult not having the equal motor that the leader has for Kyle not to try and do something. And here he is. He's trying to do something right away. Ducks to the inside, pulls out of the corner side by side.
Oh, these guys are
They're
racing
beating
incredible.
on each other right now. Kyle Knott not giving an inch. How about that? Out of nowhere, Kyle Knott will take the lead.
And looks like Kyle Knott takes the lead from Ormsby. I think he did hold a few cards back.
Wonder if Hornsby's kind of got one of those crap moments going on right now.
Well, he left the door open to the inside, and I think he knows it.
But just look how Knott is pulling away a little bit right now. About 4 truck lengths back to second. You know, he had a rhythm in the first half. Pretty good pace, at least what seemed like. He had a real good rhythm. Now, having been kind of schooled by Kyle Knott just a moment ago, he's got to up that rhythm to another level.
Yeah.
And that's not an easy thing to do.
No, it isn't. But look at this. Hornsby trying to answer right back. He's going to try and get back into the fight there. It's all about traction right now, getting that thing to hook up, putting that power to the ground. You know, it's got to be that feather the pedal. Just don't get in there and mash it. You got to find the traction.
Well, it looked like Hornsby was running a better line through turn 1 of that time by.
Well, here comes Hornsby to answer back, though. Look at this, getting right up on his tail.
Kyle Knott's been hanging it out pretty hard. In fact, hard enough where Hornsby just got into the the right rear of Hornsby. Goes ducks to the inside.
Well, as you saw what happened, though, is Kyle swapped out a little bit. He lost traction.
Well, the thing is, Hornsby got into the right rear and kind of didn't let him finish the rotation. And now Hornsby over-rotates again and will lose a big gap now to our new leader.
So Robbie goes right back up top again. Hornsby, not.
Yeah, you gotta like the vocal crowd here, the fans that are here from Toyota of Redlands, huh?
And look at Maxwell Pinto, still all by himself there. Bruckner and Gutierrez back there still doing it. Gutierrez, though, look at the bedsides now, starting to lose those things. They're flapping in the wind.
And he'll go all the way around in turn 2.
He didn't touch the gyro, though. He's good. Lost the bedside there.
And white flags in hand one more time around as they come back down the front stretch. Robbie Hornsby has the point. Time is running out for Kyle Knott.
Last lap. Oh, my goodness. Gloves are going to come off.
Man, Kyle Knott has made up a ton of ground right there.
Trying to get a good run up here.
And you saw that coming a mile away. You knew that was coming. He pitched it way early to turn, much like he's been doing all race long.
Oh, heartbreaker.
For the fans at home, hang tight. We might have a replay on that one. So fans at home, here it is. Kyle Knott goes in.
Just hooked it.
Yeah, the back end didn't swing around like he wanted it to. It hooked and sent him over to the front part of this truck. Here it is again. Yeah, it didn't swing all the way around. He didn't rotate at all hardly.
It just kind of grabbed a rut.
It's almost like he went in the turn, pitched it sideways, a little sideways, Didn't stay on the throttle enough to keep the back tire spinning. And turned him around. So that'll be the checkered flag. It changed things up drastically. Max Pinto will come around in second. And that'll put Ryan Bruckner in that third spot. So our finishing order is obviously Robbie Hornsby up front in that Toyota of Redlands entry, running in second. Finishing in second will be Max Pinto, and Ryan Bruckner will come around in third.
All right, let's go ahead and get them over here, and we'll talk to them on the box here about how this all unfolded. Very happy Ryan Brickner and Max Pinto. So awesome to see. Just a surprise on their face. All right, here they are. Up on the box as Robbie makes his way there. I'm going to talk to Ryan Brickner here. And Ryan, first of all, $100 from Kane in. An awesome job. But wow, what a crazy racer. You watch a lot of it unfold. And that's what I always tell people. You can't give up because racing's racing. Anything could happen. And look, you're on the box.
Yeah, that was insane. From my qualifying, from making a stupid mistake, you know, and trying to shake those jitters, and yeah, it just all clicked and came together.
I mean, what, second time in a race here in this thing, and it's like kind of crazy how well you've done. I mean, it's like a duck to water how you've done.
Well, it helps that there's only 5 people in the class.
What do you mean? I see guys go out with nobody on there that look like squirrels. I mean, I was impressed. I just got to say.
Well, thank you. That was, I got to thank my team. They put it together. My son, who's pointing at himself in junior 2. Danny, Dale, Dean, Derek, Matt, the whole team, Jim, thank you. My wife for shaking off this morning. And all my friends, Melanie and Rob and Casey, thank you guys. This means so much. Thank you.
Ryan Brookner, hold on.
I got to thank my sponsors, Direct Edge, Media, Prado Raceway with Brad Eder, San Diego Distillery, and Carbon Auto Group. Thank you. And Cooper Tires.
And Cooper Tires. Okay, I got you. There you go. Ryan Brookner, everybody, with a great job. And Maximilian Pinto, he was in shock going, I'm going where? I'm going to the box, the podium? Dude, awesome performance out there. You're just kind of all by yourself, just kind of hanging out. You're like, where am I? I don't know, because no one's around me. That's sometimes a good thing.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. My dad was over the radio just saying, you got 15 car links here, 15 car links there, so I knew it just, as long as I kept it clean today, nothing goes out on the back of the truck, that keep it on all fours and I'd be up on the box, and I love box, so.
Well, I'm going to have you love the K&N right there, because you got $100 from them to make it breathe a little bit better.
Oh, yeah. Dad's going to love this. That's $100. That's always good. Helps out. Real quick, just want to thank my dad, thank my mom. Obviously, this isn't possible without them. Steve came up with us. He totally didn't have to. He's been a huge help. Donnie at home right now. He wasn't able to come. His son's at track meet. All the media guys, for sure. You guys are all my media boys. Thank you guys for covering this. Lee, Poppy, everyone up there. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Maximilian Pinto, everybody, with a great job. He's going to move it on over here to the top spot. Again, he's lost his chocolate milk, so it's well worth it. Robbie Orsby, incredible race as usual, but crazy battle there with Kyle.
Yeah, we lost a converter at the halfway break, and we'd go into the corner, shift down into the second, and it would hit like a neutral and not go nowhere, and it allowed him to get by us, and he gave me a cheap shot yesterday, so I paid it back today to get the win. My sponsors paid to come racing, and they don't expect anything less than a win, so just huge thanks to Toyota Redlands Motorsports, Bergeson, Scat Track, Straight Up Toy Trader, everyone that comes out here, the media guys. There's a lot of volunteers out here. Paul, Corey, Kevin, Brian, thank you. Jamie, Greg, my mom and dad. My dad for letting me work in his shop, because I got kicked out of the airport because I don't have an airplane. So huge thank you to everyone. My buddy Kyle, we're going to be changing to tranny here soon, bud, so I hope you get ready to work. But thanks for coming out on your birthday and working on the race car. My wife, hopefully this makes you less angry that we're out racing all weekend, but thank you guys.
Robbie Ormsby once again on top of the box, but it's good up to Ryan Brookner, Maximilian Pinto, and standing tall, Robbie Ormsby. Well, one more race of the day, the big race, the Pro 2, the Roar of the Big Boar, coming up here, the Pro 2s, and looks like the track's looking good. The maintenance, a little last-minute watering there. And we'll be back here with the Pro 2 in just a moment.
Well, race fans, it was a long day. It's been a long weekend. But guess what? It's not over yet. Let's look to the left. Coming onto the race course. We've got 4 Pro 2s, full-size, 2-wheel drive race trucks on the track. 18 inches of travel in the front, 20 in the rear. Over 900 horsepower. Some very, very talented young men behind the wheel of each and every truck on the track. They're all gunning for probably the best program we have out here on the course, and that's the Ricky G team.
Yes.
These guys are aiming for him. Ricky G and his guys are all aimed at, as soon as they get done here, they're regrouping, repacking, and heading to the Midwest to run the full 2022 season.
Monday they're leaving.
Yeah.
They got one of Charlie's house. They're staying there in Crandon, right on Lake Mataga right there, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, how horrible for them.
I know. My heart bleeds.
But ladies and gentlemen, before we go green flag, here's our lineup on the front row inside. The number 78 of the Ricky G Racing, Ricky Gutierrez. Outside of him, what was really neat, I had a chance to talk to both Rick and Charlie Schleve Jr., and they had nothing but huge praise for this young driver.
Oh.
Outside of them, the 76 of Mason McCarthy. Row 2 inside, the 13 of the U.S. Air Force, Brandon Sorensen. And probably, I want to say this is his first weekend under racing conditions behind the wheel of this race truck.
That is correct.
The NOS Energy 52 of Ronnie Anderson. The names do not get any better or younger than what you see in the track right now, and we're going green flag racing.
Battle of the Young Guns. And the Battle of the Young Guns off and running.
Ricky G getting off the line with the whole shot, and that's to be expected. He had the most advantageous position.
So out front, Ricky G and McCarthy right behind him, followed by Brandon Sorensen. And look at this, Ronnie Anderson was right on the tail of Sorensen.
2 things. Yesterday's race, I was so impressed with Ronnie Anderson, the fact that he kind of started off on the slow side, but every single lap, you could see him, he got it. He's getting it. He's getting it. He just improved immensely. They did a ton of changes overnight.
I mean, dirt's in his blood.
Yeah, the entire family.
Yeah.
And then also talking to Mason McCarthy, his crew today.
That's cool. They built some mean machines for sure, but Randy, their dad, he goes back to running Walker Evans programs back in the day, and of course runs Walker's Wheels Shocks now, but a lot of history there with that name, iconic for sure. The Gons.
Mason McCarthy was given a huge compliment this morning by Charlie Schleve.
That's cool.
Talking to him, and he goes, he loves the kid. He loves his driving. He loves what he's doing. He's definitely got.
Oh, he's talented.
You know what? Between his legs, the size of church bells.
Yeah, cojones.
that was the greatest compliment.
I like that, church bells. Well, you know what? It's not for the faint-hearted, that's for sure. You got to have cojones to get a 900-plus truck flying through the air at like 70 miles an hour.
Yeah, the McCarthy team, their race shop is right in Burbank, right next to the airport. And I'm like, right in the city? And, oh, yeah, they keep it separate from their business. They don't want really the producers of all these different movies to see what they do in their free time.
Because then we don't want them. No, that's my racetrack. No, I'm just kidding.
Can we use that in our next movie?
No, mine.
So as Ricky G pulls away from the field, figuring it out, he's looking at the gauges. He's watching how things are handling. Ronnie Anderson has moved up one spot, has gotten around the 13 of Brandon Sorensen. When you get a military to back you up, you're doing something right in your race program.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're, drifting, Formula Drift to off-road, supporting the program, him and Amanda, and, of course, now Rick Cameron's doing a great job. And for the U.S. Air Force to see that these are the young kids, the millennials, they're following these kids and what they do, and it's a great way to advertise. Oh, a little over-rotation. Brings it around and straightens it right back out. Nice recovery, though.
No harm, no foul. We're still in the first half before the competition yellow comes out.
Yeah, he's good. I think Cameron's so used to the wheel spin. Brandon's so used to the wheel spin and drifting. He's trying to figure out how to find that feather, the throttle, to find the traction. Where in drifting, you don't want traction, you want to spin.
Here we go, big time contact. Ronnie Anderson found a way to get around Mason McCarthy. Big contact, though. We'll have to wait and see. Could that have caused some sort of tire damage for either truck? And again, this is one of those scenarios where it looks like Ronnie is getting a little bit better, and figuring it out even more every single lap.
And now he's up in the second, got by McCarthy, though, but Mason's not done.
No!
He says, hi, Ronnie.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, Ronnie.
He is such a quiet kid.
Yeah.
Trying to get him to talk was almost impossible this afternoon.
Yeah, he's great.
I kept telling him to calm down. And everybody just started laughing. Take it easy. Chill out, dude.
And all these kids are pretty calm, cool, and collected. When you've got that much power that you're riding in, you got to learn to be a little reserved to a certain degree. Oh, no. Is there something going on with Brandon's truck?
Comp yellow coming out this time around for Ricky G.
And Brandon's like, screw it. Got the comp caution coming out. I'm just going to bring it around.
Possibly, but there's one thing and one thing only that the Gutierrez boys are going after, and that's the championship. Sole purpose, tunnel vision, you call it what you want, but it's all about championship, whether it's here, because they'll be coming back once the season's over in the summertime in the Midwest. They'll be coming out here. So it looks like, oh man, looks like Sorensen's pulling off the track.
There was something wrong. That's a bummer. I wonder why he slowed down. That's one of the reasons. Well, Gary Lane's going to recollect the field here with Ricky G, Ronnie Anderson. So you got G Brothers, Matul, King Shocks there. You got the NOS Energy, Polaris Raiders, South Point, Walker and Willis Shock. And then Mason McCarthy. With, I do believe, General Tires.
After qualifying this morning or after practice or whatever, I walked down towards the Anderson brothers, and Ronnie hadn't got out of the truck yet. His crew had half the body taken off of it, and Ronnie was just staring forward, not saying nothing, not blinking. He had that look of really being pissed off, and the intensity was unbelievable. I didn't even bother trying to say hi to him.
You sure he just wasn't recovering from Nora? Like
No.
He did.
This guy.
His birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, he was 10 sheets of ticked off about something, and
something didn't go well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike Seaton, the boys went at it, and they obviously found something and made it better. And I can't wait to see what Ronnie be able to pull off in the second half if he's got something for Ricky G.
Well, we're about ready to find out.
You got one driver ready to head to the Midwest, one driver that's only doing a couple of events, and one guy that's staying here on the West Coast.
And continues to build cool stuff.
Into turn two, Ricky has the point. Ronnie Anderson not far behind.
Wow, this is going to get interesting.
Ronnie had a better corner through turn three. Ricky might have had a little bit better turn four. Here they go in the Talladega turn.
Ronnie, a little trouble there getting that thing to rotate there, but here comes McCarthy right behind him.
Yeah, he lost a lot in that last turn.
Great overhead shot there and a great forward shot out of turn 6 as the boys come down the front straightaway.
Ricky had a nice turn right there. So did Ronnie Anderson. But that's the area where Ronnie was able to pull him back in on the last lap. And you know that Charlie Schlevy's spotting for Ricky right now, keeping him calm, keeping him, reminding him to breathe.
To breathe, yeah.
Honestly, a lot of drivers forget to breathe in these scenarios. And slowly but surely, Ricky's pulling away from Ronnie Anderson. Glancing down at the lap times, Ricky's best lap was on the last lap with a 51.12. And Ronnie's is a 52.36, also on the last lap. So a little over a second quicker last time by. 50.9, Ricky G is getting better. Just so smooth. Going into the turns, pitching that thing sideways, coming out straight down the straightaway, off the 2 jumps into the Talladega turn. Ricky is just a machine right now. Can't help but think, even though that's a newer truck for the race team, that they've done a lot more testing.
Oh, constantly.
Than the Andersons had to with this Pro 2, or had the chance to.
I mean, they've been so busy between the Blair's videos to Nora to all the other stuff they've been doing. These guys have, they don't sit very long. The Anderson brothers are always doing something.
RJ and I were just talking about that.
It's like, when do you guys have time to sleep? He's kind of floating that over, both of the drivers.
White flag coming up this time by for Ricky G. Man, he just makes those turns look so poetic.
Yeah.
Now watch off that last jump into turn 1. Nice drive. He drove through turn 1, didn't back it in. Turn 2. He'll back it in there. Diamond off the corner, down, pointed straight down the straightaway into turn 3. Again, drives right through the turn. Up over the infield tabletop. This is where he absolutely backs it into the corner. Into the Talladega turn. Just not a degree of a mistake. He's just dead spot on everywhere. Into the final corner.
And it's going to make it happen. Here we go.
Coming down that front straightaway, followed by the drone within just mere feet. Taking the checkered flag. Oh, man, talk about a camera shot that's going to be. Ricky G will take the win. Ronnie Anderson second. And third, the young and very, very quiet Mason McCarthy.
So awesome.
I'm just so amazed. He's such a shy kid. Kidding around with him, trying to poke him in the ribs to get him the smile, to have a comment. He reminded me of Huck Finn. Just kind of looking down, shucks, kind of kicking the dirt, you know? So one last time this weekend, we're going to send down Dave Arnold, trackside, to talk to our top 3 finishers of Pro 2. Once again, a reminder to the race fans that are down there along the catch fence, hey, take those pictures. Take a quick video, whatever it may be. But don't forget the hashtag and pound sign, is it? At sign. Hashtag, pound sign. That's what I'm an old guy. It's not hashtag, it's pound. But do the at logo and hashtag Great American Short Course. Post it on your favorite social media. Because we want to be able to see and look back at this and see how much fun our fans had at this event. So please do that. And for all the fans back at home that are still tuned in, do the same thing at your picnic table, in your backyard, by the pool, as you're cutting grass, and maybe in your living room. You got your dog in your lap and you're watching this. Do the same thing. Take a picture, hashtag or pound sign, or at Great American Short Course. So we appreciate any effort to get it out in the open on what's going on here in Southern California. So it looks like Dave's got our top 3 finishers in Pro 2.
Yeah, I'm working on them, getting on over. They're out of the trucks. They're ready to
there you are.
Get up on the podium. Yeah, I was trying to avoid the photographers. They're taking pictures of the trucks, and I was like, I don't want to be like that Sasquatch. So we'll get Mason up here, get Ronnie, and...
by the way, Dave, I had a chance to meet Mason this afternoon. If you can get a word out of him during the interview, you're a better man than I.
What do you mean? I've done it several times before. So lots of fist pumping going on. These guys just had so much fun out there. Great to see him out there, of course, Ricky and Ronnie, and that. I've got some cool stuff to give away. So go ahead and get Ricky and Ronnie and get Mason up here. Ronnie knows how it's done. He's got the NOS energy and ready to drink. Still probably recovering from the birthday party. Nora birthday party. I know how it is. I've been there. And Mason McCarthy. Here we go. Oh, Mason. This one night was fun out there. I tell you, just by the smile on your face, it looks like you're having a blast.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely tons of fun. It doesn't get much better than this. I mean, battling with Ronnie is just unbelievably fun, and the track is just awesome.
Let's talk about that battle you had going around. I was watching you through turn 3 to 4, that right-hander, and you guys are just kind of tucking it in.
Yeah, he got around me in turn 2, and I just couldn't quite track him down. Didn't have it in there.
Well, sorry. It definitely was a great show for sure, and I know you got some people to thank for you. Can't wait till the next round to see you guys do it again.
Yeah, I definitely can't wait for Victorville, but I just want to thank the crew, Brian, Christian, Jake, Johnny Miller. Got to thank my dad. Got to thank my girlfriend for coming out to watch me, and just everyone else who comes here to support me. And I'd like to thank General Tires, Croyer Motors, VP Racing Fuels, and Great American Short Course.
Give it up for this young man right there. Once again, Mason McCarthy, an awesome performance there. He is now in the club of the big boys to come play, and this young man, I watched him come up through the ranks from a little trophy car driver, now Pro Lights to now Pro 2s. Ronnie Anderson, a good time out there. It looks like things are starting to click with you on this.
Yeah, I definitely felt a little bit better today, but still have a lot more to go. Thanks to the whole team. We've been working hard on this thing, and haven't quite got the hang of it yet. So thank you guys for sticking with me through all the tough times. But nevertheless, having a lot of fun in this new Pro 2, and just have to thank everyone that's behind us. NOS Energy Drink, Polaris Razor, BF Goodrich Tires, Walker Evans Racing, South Point, everyone that helps us out. Thank you guys. We appreciate it.
Ronnie Anderson, if you haven't followed, you got to follow the Anderson brothers. These guys, the shenanigans they put, are just awesome. But this young man, I know he's getting ready to go back to go chase another championship. He's doing one here, trying to do one in the Midwest. Well, we'll kick it off when you get back. We'll go skiing this winter because we got you a Mountain High VIP pass and $100 from K&N. Nice little filters, so do a little snowboarding there. Ricky, talk about this race out there. I know they were trying to go for it. You were the one they had the target on.
Yeah, no, we've been trying to run smooth, fast, consistent all weekend, and just been trying to make the truck faster and faster. So, hands down to my whole crew. We've been working really hard, and yeah, like you said, we're moving to the Midwest pretty soon here, actually next weekend. So we got a lot of work ahead of us, and I think we worked out most of our kinks out this weekend, so I think we'll be ready.
Well, it's awesome to see. I'm going to say good luck to you, and I know that a lot of the great sponsors are making this year possible, this dream.
Yeah, I definitely want to thank Great American Short Course for putting on such an amazing event. You know, I really want this series to succeed, and definitely want the car counts to add up. I've been trying hard to let all my other racer buddies know to get out here, but all my partners too: G Brothers, King Shocks, Motul Oils, Kenda Tires, Integrity Solutions, MPI Innovations, Lone Kid Racing, Wilson Motorsports, NGK Spark Plugs, everyone else, my parents, my whole crew. It was a great weekend, man.
Give it up for him, Ricky G. Ricky Gutierrez up on top of the box, but one more time, Mason McCarthy, Ronnie Anderson, and Ricky G bringing this one home in the Pro 2. An incredible weekend of racing here. Rounds 3 or 4 are now in the books. Sky Rain, buddy, we're done. Where's the fork? Put it in me. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations to those 3 guys right there. I know they're going all 3 in different directions in the next few months, but we're going to see them all back here again. I want to say probably just after Labor Day weekend, but that'll take care of all the racing here this weekend for rounds 3 and 4 of the 2022 Great American Short Course powered by Optima Batteries, the series here in Southern California. On behalf of myself, Scott Rain, Dave Arnold, my partner, Lee and Poppy Perfect, and the entire staff of the Great American Short Course Series, as well as all the food vendors that were here, La Bufadora and our barbecue guys. Looks like they're already gone, but you know what? We had a great time bringing this to you. Thank you for tuning in. For all the fans back at home, we're coming back to you in July. Make sure and stay up to date on our website at greatamericanshortcourse.com. And go to our YouTube channel, brand new here this morning. Go to YouTube and hit like and hit subscribe, and it's going to be Great American Short Course, 2 words, Short Course, 2 words, and keep up to date with what's going on. Again, thank you for tuning in all weekend long. We had a great time. We'll see everybody in July. Goodbye, everybody.